Hello everyone, I'm Metis Balaska and welcome to the stream. So today we'll be finally getting to Amphoreus in Honkai Star Rail. Sorry, I'm just positioning my water. Yeah, so we'll be starting Amphoreus today. Apparently, this bit's going to be long. So I don't know if I'll be able to do all of the selected bit of the story, this initial bit of the story today, but we'll try. So let us get to the game. All right, first we got some messages. Hey, the station sent someone over with gifts. I asked this conductor to leave items in the parlor car. Please come and help yourselves. What are the gifts? It's all snacks and supplies and some interesting gadgets invented by the researchers. They said they wanted to repay us for our kindness and help back at the space station. Everything is a small token of their appreciation. It was nothing really. They didn't have to do all this. I have no interest in the gifts, but I appreciate their sentiments. Wow, I'll be right there. By the way, make sure you come along, Meta. There's a little robot in here that would look perfect for you. Why me? After some discussion with the conductor, we figured it would be best for you to take it. Pom Pom was going to use it as as an express cleaner, but considering how busy you always are, Meta, you can always use an assistant. So the little robot is all yours. Remember to visit the parlor car. We'll keep your stuff there for now. We've got snacks here too. Speaking of which, there are certain passengers that I would like to remind you. There are certain passengers that I would like to remind not to sneak off and eat them all by themselves. Make sure you leave some for others. March knew exactly who he was talking about. Hey, it's been a while since the conductor greeted us. Hey, it's been a while since the conductor greeted us with a hey. That means time to warp? Exactly. Regarding our destination, a passenger has given us a special tip. As usual, we'll discuss this at the navigation meeting. Meet in the parlor car. And we got 3 from Arlon. And I got Arlen and while I was away. In the meantime, basic cardiopulmonary function training for newly recruited staff. For the security department. 13. Prepare nutritious tablets and new flavored cans for Peppy. Remind Miss Asta to prepare an outline for tomorrow's meeting. Don't drink too much coffee. Wrong number? Sorry, I accidentally sent you my memos. Please pretend you didn't see them. Get a notebook. Thanks for the suggestion. I'll have a look. I need to take care of a work thing. Let's talk about it next time we meet. Bye. Matt, which color do you think suits me better, blue or gray? As a friend, please choose based on your impression. And are you hacked? Abnormal? No, I'm just still a little excited. Forget it, I'll just buy both of them, then I'll know which color suits me better. I'm going to buy a new pair of training shoes, so no, I'm asking your opinion, and as a friend, I'll take a picture for you when they arrive. Give them back the phone. He got me. Don't I sound like Arlen? He edited the message to you multiple times, but didn't send it. Sorry, Mr. Asta just borrowed my phone. I'm sorry to bother you. No, it won't happen again. I'll chat with you later. Miss Asta is starting to look for her payment encryption key, and I can't let her find it. What? Say something. I'm so sorry. Peppy just sat on the phone. Can Peppy unlock a phone? I don't know why, but it seems like Peppy can. Peppy is probably able to type will probably be able to type after this. So who's texting me right now?
Please stand by, passengers. The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
Where's Sunday?
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party card arrest. Don't worry about him. An unexpected destination could be a great starting point for Sunday.
Let the control freak lose all control. Send him to Washtopia. He's pretty laid back about this, huh?
Laid back? That's not exactly a word I associate with him.
Black Swan isn't joining us? Huh. Still no voice actor for Himiko. She doesn't think it's right to join in on our vote when she's only hitchhiking with us. So she is waiting in the party car. Though she did say that she believes we will end up deciding on Amphoreus. I'm sure everyone has a destination in mind.
Since everyone's here, Pom-Pom will start presenting our options. First up is the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
And no voice actor for Don Hung. Mr. McHale's home world. Lushaka was hit by rising sea levels after the Stellaron disaster, though I'm not sure how things are on the planet now.
Next, we have Melustanen, the agate world.
That's where Adrilla the Beauty ascended, a world of undying allure. It's also said to be one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster. Probably not the safest choice.
Given the Express's fuel situation, it's worth us thinking through our options carefully.
And finally, the most adventurous option, the Eternal Land, Amphoreus.
Planet not recorded in the databank. And a world even Achivilius never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
No one wants to go to the Edo Star. No one wants to go to Washtopia.
Amphoreus does have something to offer, unlike the other options. Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
I feel the same. While we know nothing about Amphoreus, we know the other two worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure for good measure.
Agreed. So everyone's leaning toward the uncharted world. It seems we've got a crew of like-minded adventurers on the Express. That includes me too. I'm for Amphoreus.
Looks like Pom Pom's voting plan won't be needed after all. It's official then. Our next stop is Amphoreus.
Great! I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement. I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
Don't forget to share good news, the good news with Miss Black Swan. I better start packing up too. Should I go to chat some more with the others?
A world yet to be explored by the Trailblaze. No self-respecting nameless would turn that opportunity down. Absolutely. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Akivili. We don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze. But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
Ah, Metis, this is your first time exploring beyond the astral charts, isn't it? Same for everyone, right? Maybe not for Pom Pom, and worlds that have been mapped on the astral charts also present new surprises from time to time. But we'll be fine. Let's just say I have a backup plan. I'll reveal it when the time comes. Um... I can't provide many details about our destination this time. You can ask the memo keeper if you want to know more. The databank's getting a huge update. I suppose there's a lot to do. I'll embark with all of you this time. We've never had this many passengers aboard aboard before. I'm still not used to it. Why don't you head to the party car first? I'll see you later.
Oh, hey, great timing. I just turned on my camera and was looking through some old photos. Can I ask you something? What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish? And you're going to have to give me a nudge whenever there's something worth snapping. Anyway, enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case we end up somewhere without power.
Ah, you're here. I hear the Nameless are going to Amphoreus. A very wise decision.
Why do you want to go to Amphoreus?
Keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. Have you heard that before? It's my duty to salvage unknown memories. And the Amphoreus that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case. I need a sharp nail to break through that glass. And that's where you come in. Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of Amphoreus, cut through the thick mist, and bring the world's memories back to light. I trust you won't disappoint me.
According to the ancient traditions...
Looks like you've decided on your next stop.
We're going to Amphoreus.
I see.
You're taking it calmly.
Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off.
After a deliberation, you realize that insufficient never mind, having some preparation is better than none. Even formalities have their place. Looks like it's about time. I should go find a spot to take in the view during the warp.
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Here we go!
There's nothing there. Confusing. The answer lies hidden in the starry sky. Here it is. The isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror. The eternal land, Amphoreus.
What celestial body is it?
knows. That's what you're about to find out. As you can see, Amphoreus is surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet. Yet the garden caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
Three paths interweave and fetter Amphoreus, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathfinders aren't known to leave traces as mirrors. So, if what you seek is true, then this isolated star system must have been home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos? Now that is hard to fathom.
We already know one of the 3 paths is to be the
I
erudition.
can reveal the second. In fact, you've all seen it just now. It's the remembrance.
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the garden would be capable of unveiling Amphoreus for us. What about the final path?
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the third path a mystery. I don't know what it is either.
Well, fate to me sounds like a secret of SOB.
Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other 2 paths. It could be the equilibrium, the enigmata, or perhaps the permanence. I have no clue at all. This white ribbon of light encircling Amphoreus might very well be a product of the 3 interwoven paths. Only when path striders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
Still, we know far too little about the planet. What's more pressing is finding a suitable landing site. We could end up over an ocean in a vacuum without oxygen, or worse yet, in the middle of a lava field. We're turning back. Next stop, Lushak. It is. Still, encountering worlds that exist which are not recorded in the data bank is unavoidable. Looks like someone is all set and itching to get off the train.
Wait, I think we might be missing someone.
Yeah, where's March? She said something about her camera going before going back to her room. I haven't seen her since the warp. That's not like March. She's usually the most excited about expeditions. Let's drop by her room. March, are you in there?
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp.
Did you come down with something?
I doubt it. Pretty girls aren't supposed to get sick.
Miss Black Swan, could you take a look at the memories in this room?
Gladly.
Black Swan presses her forehead against March 7's head. Is this feeling what? Yeah?
I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana. I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even Amphoreus itself.
Which means she probably has some connection to this planet.
I agree. That's likely the case.
Why is she the only one affected?
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell. Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near Amphoreus.
It's okay, Himeko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better.
She'll probably join us later in the story.
Here. Take my camera along. I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
Leave it to me.
I know I can always count on you.
Why don't we take our discussion outside so March 7th can rest?
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
Do you think March 7th's past could be connected to Amphoreus?
No, that'd be too much of a coincidence. I haven't seen anything related to six-phase ice yet. It's more likely that some kind of energy on Amphoreus affected her before any of us. Metis, I want you and Donghong to take the lead in this trailblazing expedition. Are you up to it? Sure. I see our adventure in Penacony has helped Metis grow into an experienced Nameless. Amphoreus is a crucial stop, so everyone on the Astral Express has been roped in to help in some way or another. Venturing into the unknown into the unknown world is a task perfect for you youngsters. I'm sure you'll both have each other's backs.
So we're staying behind to take care of the grown-up stuff.
Chin up, Welt. You'll get your chance out in the field.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too. I can do that.
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
Great. Sounds like we're all good. Come with me to the parlor car, then, you two. I prepared a backup plan before our departure, but I didn't count on having to reveal it so soon. Suppose there's a lot to do. I'll disembark with all of you this time. Now that our ground exploration team is assembled, I'll get the conductor. I'll let the conductor reveal our backup plan.
Yes. Seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition, Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you. Your very own car!
Can I have the party car instead? What now? Amphoreus is outside the interastral peace telecommunications coverage zone, so there's no chance of remote communication when you're there. Uncoupling and using one of the Astral Express's cars as our landing capsule is the best way we can ease your exploration. It can also be our safe house once you're on an
The car you're
Amphoreus.
getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphoreus and land you somewhere safe.
The Express is more multi-purpose than I thought.
Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the Express every which way, alright? Get going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries.
I'm ready.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
Who's there? Ow! Well, crap. Sometime later. Oof. Don Hong? Don Hong is slumped in the corner of the wreckage, his well-being is uncertain. That was one stylish landing, bro. Time to come up with a name for the next reincarnation. Wait, you see Don Hong's chest rising and falling. Proof that light still lingers within him. Shake him hard. He doesn't even twitch. Looks like he gotta try some new ideas. Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation? Slap him in the face. Forgive me, anyone who likes Don Hong. You suddenly felt the urge to slap him for no reason. There are no grudges. Some thoughts just spontaneously appear like that. Sorry, Don Hong. Sorry for what? Oh, it's nothing. How long were we out for? You passed out when the car got hit. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. We should try making contact with the Express. Farewell, my friends. I'm starving, Pom-Pom. Yumiko, we made a smooth landing on Amphoreus, so it looks like there's a civilization down here. I'm starving, Pom-Pom. Well, I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now. Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. The statue and the building things we've seen so far point to a civilization here of an Amphoreus. We can only hope they're not hostile towards outsiders. It's dangerous here. We should leave. What is it? Someone's here. Someone's here. Ready your weapon and stay alert. Let's find out. Let's find out what's behind that gate. And I'm guessing that's the sun. Pyramids, even though this is Greek-inspired? I mean, the Greeks and the ancient Egyptians were closely related. So it's not that out there. Hold on, it's opening on its own? Why is it so dark? Is it nighttime already? What? Sorry, I seem to have stepped into a horror game. You see it too, no? Yes, it's not an illusion. There it is again. Is it doing all of this? This phenomenon is hard to explain. It's gone. And that happened too fast for us to make any sense of it. Do you see what the creature looked like? A mastermind of sorts? A rabbit of sorts? It's unlike any of the known species in our data bank, but I guess that's to be expected. We know nothing about Amphoreus after all. Back when we were trailblazing into Eurillo 6, we knew its history and terrain even before arriving on the planet. But and with Amphoreus, all we have is whatever little black swan told us about the world. What should we do now? Find a local? I'm afraid we must plan for the worst. Putting a potential language barrier aside, that was a powerful attack on us just now. It's hard to imagine a planet as far out and isolated as this having the expertise to create such sophisticated weaponry. Is it a match for your transmutation? I can't tell for sure, but let's not get our hopes up too high. We can learn and observe as we move. Now that's one monumental city gate. Imposing and somewhat archaic. Could it be a cultural site? Dude, this place is torn up. Has the world just like ended and we're going to go into the memory of it or some shit? We do have something here. It looks like no one lives in this area, and that strange creature from before is nowhere to be seen, but... Look at that. Atlas. A giant sphere. Judging from the prevalence of these colossal structures, this civilization was more than just as great engineers and architects. The structures also indicate a universal belief system. If only they were closer, I'd be able to make out the details. If you want to take some photos, now would be the perfect time. A giant spear stands between the heaven and earth in the distance. At its top, the sky appears to be torn open, or rather, it seems to be willingly open, and it seems to have willingly opened a circular rift. Inside, a swirling vortex churns, and the clouds periodically reflect a golden glow. If March 7th were here, she'd definitely use her girlish imagination to come up with some sort of whimsical and creative metaphors for the scenery. Unfortunately, it's up to you to take some of the team, take on the team's photographer duties for now. Are your eyes playing tricks on you? You keep thinking that their positions have changed. Best not get too close. Oh my god, the position has changed. After the cliff, the Grand Palace gates remain silent, unwilling to reveal any of the history and hidden secrets behind it. What could lie within the gates? You can't help but let your imagination run wild. Bloody carnage, chaotic banquets, bottomless abyss. Then you regain focus, hearing a playful voice softly whisper in your ear.
Hello? Snap out of it and click the shutter already.
What? These turned out great. They deserve the most prominent spot on the photo wall. I think we have company! Something's wrong. Watch out, Metis. I'm sensing hostility. These things aren't breathing. Inorganic life forms? Looks like they want to keep us here. With a dead end and a cliff edge behind us, there's no other way out. We're going to have to fight them. You can't say it's trailblazing until you land a hit with your bat. Let's do this. Attacking enemies a certain number of times can destroy their war armor. When war armor is destroyed, deals damage to enemies, delays their action, and regenerates energy of the attacker. Attacking enemies will destroy the war armor. With destroyed war armor will also additionally deal damage to them. War armor will be completely repaired at the end of the enemy's turn.
Have we met before? There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Sam in position. Prime. Detonate.
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Firefly, I shall set the sea ablaze!
Stay in step.
Clouds are easily scattered.
They live to fight! Fight, you live!
Take your positions.
I will claim. I shall set the seas ablaze! Live to fight! Fight to live!
I won't hold back anymore.
Stay in step.
Attack detected! I shall set the seas ablaze!
So, you in the mood for another beating?
Shall we unite our goals?
Joining the battle. Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Hey!
You've got something interesting.
I bear no harm. I just want everyone to be safe.
Yeah, I can understand what he's saying. Everyone to be safe?
Roaming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet. If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire. Their looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent.
So there are living people here. A civil approach gets your message across all the same.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you. I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precautions.
I mean, fair.
So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Visitors from above?
Fine on, look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble? You even ruined his weapon! Now you've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
That sounds like Bailu's voice actor.
I was just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No need for things to get so heated. Snowy's just worried you're baddies from above, but we know you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right, you don't know us yet. We are Treeby from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
Yanis, I believe, being the name of a Roman god.
All right, if you say so, Treeby. I apologize for my earlier behavior. I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. Put me on high alert.
I understand. We're trailblazers from beyond the sky. You're telling them everything already? There's no point in concealing anything. They saw everything. If they wanted us dead, they would be standing. They wouldn't be standing around talking to us.
Not from above the sky, but beyond it.
Wow, that's something else altogether. You're lucky you met us then.
What do you mean?
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others. Let's talk somewhere else. You've seen it firsthand. It isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Akima. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves. I'm Finan, from ID's Elysiae. Sorry if I offended you just now.
I preferred when you were being combative. I'm Don Hong. I'm Metis.
Friction really does spark friendships, huh? Here, you can have your weapon back.
And here's your spear. Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
We've just arrived and still have many questions. If you two can ensure our safety, traveling together would certainly be the best choice. Please lead the way. How do you view the situation? There's more to him than meets the eye. I agree. To disarm you in a flash and even snap my spear, he's no ordinary person. He was also quite cautious, keeping his distance throughout the conversation. I tried probing for more information on Amphoreus, but they both casually glossed over it. Conversely, I believe this indicates he doesn't believe he can easily subdue us. If things take a turn for the worse, our best bet is still going to be resolution by force. Their appearance was suspiciously well timed. Yes, the timing is suspect too. The spear that destroyed our car is definitely man-made. I suspect they might have staged the encounter, but these refugees, they're clearly not pretending. For now, it's reasonable to assume that they're not on the same side as the attackers. How is it even remotely possible that we share a language? I've been trying to come up with possible theories for that, though the answer still eludes me. Perhaps like Guerrilla 6, Amphoreus was served by the Silver Rail aeons ago, but the data bank would at least have some record on the planet if it were true. The way the girl uses we and us to refer to herself is unusual. I doubt it's just a habit of speech. But compared to our other suspicions, sharing a common language is the least of our concerns right now. Let's get moving and hope the problem will resolve themselves naturally. About your spear. Though losing the spear is unfortunate, we gained some important insight. Amphoreus' weapon forging skills are on par with the craftsmanship that forged the Cloud Piercer. Looks like this world is nowhere nearly as primitive as we had first thought. Perhaps we have more to surprise us with. Perhaps they have more to surprise us with this holy city they mentioned. Let's keep going. Is someone arguing in the temple? Let's take a look, and remember, keep it friendly.
You acted on your own to ask the Chrysosaurs for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less.
We are priests of Yanis, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus. I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming. I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity.
Dude, I don't know if you've noticed, you've got a bit of a hole.
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysos heir. But please, respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
I'm sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysos heir. These two with you are...
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Phino. What was that just now?
It's an honor you remember me, Phynon. We are priests from Yanisopolis. Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here. A few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters, and I was shattered. I offered a prayer to Akima, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift.
Every place has their fair share of troubles. The elder spoke of the end times just now, and claimed that no place in Amphoreus is safe. What did he mean by that?
Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
Virtus, right now, we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies, and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger. My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus? Treeby will join you. She can also answer any questions you may have.
Please give us a moment to discuss it. Phynon interrupted me as I was trying to gather information from that refugee, and now he's saying the girl will answer our questions. His intent is obvious. He's hiding something from the refugees? Yes. I believe he thinks it's for others to find out we know nothing about this world. He wants to hide the fact that we're visitors from beyond the sky. There's a rift between us and the locals. Let's play along with Phynon for now. We can also learn what Treeby thinks when we're alone with her. All right, we'll go. If we're to be companions in this journey, it's only right that we offer assistance where possible.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
Oh, I don't get a map of the area.
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you? As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another.
But the road ahead is cut off.
Judging by your reactions, you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers. In that case, don't blink or you'll miss the next part. Also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans for us. It's more like the other way around. All right, silence, please. We are about to summon a miracle. We, thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand before thee and receive the scales of judgment. O selfless arbiter Talantin, declare us innocent in the name of the law. Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past. We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory. Once again, stir the ripples of past reverie.
How is that possible? Did Orynyx's prayer fail?
My two friends, don't stray too far away from us.
Stop panicking. As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
Well, there is some memory shenanigans and going on here.
Amazing, isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace. Huh? But why does it feel a little too quiet? Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat. The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldus.
Shall we unite our goals?
Executing attack!
Like Firefly, you both have impressive fighting skills until everything burns to ashes! Oh, I'm sorry.
Let's improvise.
Detected.
The long dream has vanished.
Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze!
Did the rhythm get messed up? It's my turn.
Oh, thank you. The three of you saved our lives.
Now, what have we learned about holding ourselves up in an obviously damaged temple?
Mr. Noldus, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you to be here. Please, come back to Akama with us.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
Looks to me like you still prefer living.
Sir, we deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the Holy City, is but a god from a foreign land. But we swear to you, in the name of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity, that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Akama will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
You swear in the name of Yanis? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Noldus? Our name is Trebios.
What? You're the High Priest? Why do you look like a child? Oh, no. To think that I, a mere tribal priest, dared lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous. Please, Forgive my transgressions.
Noldus, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stay, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikador's spear.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey. High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
Mr. Noldus, I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods, but it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysos heirs.
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet, so let's all rest where it's safe for a while.
Regrettably, our questions are still unanswered, and we now have even more. Now that things have calmed down, perhaps you two can find the time to answer a few of them?
Of course. Please, come this way. I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know.
What are the end times?
Just as the word implies. It's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
The darn finality is still after me. Is this the sequel to Bellabog? Are you saying your civilization is coming to an end?
Precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end.
What are the Titans?
The ancient gods of Amphoreus. Once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes.
Who are the Chrysos? I don't know if this is related, but but in Greek mythology, Medusa does have a son named Chrysor.
The prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins.
What is the miracle performed earlier?
It's a gift from the three Titans of Fate. With
the
their
Moirae.
blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool you can simply use at will.
Also, Strife Titan, and that's probably Ares. Lore Titan is probably DK. They mentioned some others that I'm not that I can't exactly remember right now. And obviously, the word Titan itself comes from Greek mythology. Your answers are too concise.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
Yet a tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think. Oh, right! Virtus and the others are priests from Yanisopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our two friends? There's a ballad that's been passed down in Amphoreus since ancient times. Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raise their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls? to lighten the steps of the living as a whole. Oh, great Kefali, all-knowing father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden ichor spills unto the land.
Hold on. Kefali, world-bearing titan, so Atlas.
Forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
Huh?
What's that sound? I take it that's our ride.
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone!
Also, Virtus didn't say a single word that whole time. What magnificent
These
creatures.
mild-mannered creatures are called dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions. We'll be relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City. Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to hold the reins tight.
You see all the white shells jutting from the droma's limbs and plan to use them as footholds. The droma lets out a dissatisfied growl and easily tosses you several meters away. This is your idea of docile?
I forgot to mention, don't touch their white stone humps. When the Earth Titan blessed these creatures, it said they also stuffed their ill tempers into these humps.
Carefully.
See? Easy, wasn't it?
Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile for many days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skills have grown rusty, and we've made a spectacle of ourselves.
No, not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
Even though you weren't the one performing.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Looking back now, I admit I was too stubborn. Perhaps you really can save Amphoreus from its doom, just like how the four of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
Suffering's bad for your health, and it won't help your faith much either. That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering.
He even included the two of us.
It's also the reason for the Holy City Akima's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the Holy City is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there. Is everyone properly seated? Then we're off! Next stop, Akima!
The back of the droma is like a cradle. You gradually fall asleep. And I completely miss the rest because they don't like letting you read shit in this game. Really? Had to follow me all the way here, huh?
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Joining the battle. Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze!
Dreams do come true.
Time to mix things up.
1,000 thanks, benefactor.
This is more than a battle.
Have we met before? Clouds are easily scattered.
Confidence.
I will claim live to fight! Fight to live! Firefly, type 4, in position. I shall set the seas ablaze!
I won't hold back. The long dream has vanished.
Did the rhythm get messed up? It's my turn.
So, you in the mood for another beating?
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Have we met before? Shall we unite our goals?
Stay in step. It's my turn.
Sam in position. I'm definite.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Bye-bye.
Move forward! Ignite!
You both fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land?
I guess we kind of count as honorary members now.
Please, I beg of you, save Akima. The Mad King Nikador has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere.
Stay calm and leave this to us. So you must hurry and find shelter.
Thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
I expected the Holy City to be a strong sanctuary, but things are less as peaceful than I thought. Let's stay here and lend our support on the battlefield. Do you think this Nikador is related to the destruction? I don't think so. These Titankin have obvious differences to the Antimatter Legion. Our opportunity is now is to find Phynon.
The main road's been blocked off. Treeby?
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon the Oryx!
Kronos, rather.
Lift the curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie!
Press and hold button to activate Oryx's prayer to rewind time. how's the situation?
You two. I'm sorry we got you involved again. I never expected Nikador to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies. Now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
We took care of some enemies.
You have my gratitude. Thankfully, Akuma is not completely unprepared. The prophecy had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Mr. Noldus and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the citizens.
We can help.
I don't doubt your skills, but... Very well, but please remain by my side. These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs, their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
Oh, Kefali, throne of worlds, please end your long silence and grant humanity protection.
What are you doing? It's not safe here. Seek shelter quickly.
No. It's very safe here. The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all.
Watch. No one will die. The heroes will protect the city.
You know, he's just the dude who was cursed to hold the world over on his shoulders, right?
Leave them be. Just as Mr. Noldus reveres Yanis, faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse. To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people!
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Stay in step. It's my turn.
Confidence.
Have we met before?
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Bodies everywhere. How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates? Where were the city guards?
Snowy! We're back.
3 tribbies?
We are Trian. We are Trinin. We are Treevy. Wait. No! Now is not the time for introductions!
I have a feeling it's going to turn out that these 3 are the goddesses or are the titans of fate. The surprises never cease in Amphoreus.
Snowy! Dee has been trading blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city. Hurry up and assist him!
I knew it. He gets reckless once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying on you 3 to handle the task of getting the citizens to safety.
Don't worry! With us here, we can just use the Sentry Gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in Amphoreus! Wouldn't that be Akuma?
I mean, she's got you there.
Stop messing around and help the people! Anywhere is fine, just send them to somewhere safe!
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Akuma. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted. Well, Let's keep on moving then.
I won't hold back anymore. Shall we unite our goals?
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
You know what? I'm going to throw this in too, since we're going to regenerate a lot of energy here anyway.
Firefly, live to fight! Fight, you live!
Take your positions. It's my turn. Still the same old.
Have we met before? The long dream has vanished.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Eliminate the enemies on the main road and leave the rest to the Holy City's guards. They're all trained.
I won't hold back anymore. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight, you live!
Stay in step.
And to attack the other guy.
Let's kick things off with you!
I shall set the seas ablaze!
I hope I can be of help. Have we met before? Shall we unite our goals?
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Get some healing spread across across everyone.
So, you in the mood for another beating? It ain't over yet.
Firefly, live to fight! Fight, you live!
Take your positions.
Attack detected!
Clouds are easily scattered.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I won't hold back anymore. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Joining the battle. Executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
I will claim victory for live to fight! Fight, you live!
It's my turn.
detected.
That's all you've got?
Have we met before? The long dream has vanished.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Trina has come true.
Formation! Wait for Lady Aglaya's orders.
Lord Finan! Oh, you're finally here. Quick, save the Grand Craftsman. He's surrounded by enemies.
On it.
Cartonis! Hang in there!
The rear is secured now. This is the result of your efforts?
Quit messing around. You know who we're dealing with.
This would be so much cooler if it wasn't playing like crap.
Deliver. Mere child's play. A true fight between us would shatter them with the aftershocks alone. Who are you?
Enough, Mike. I'm trying to destroy the Holy City.
Like fireflies, I fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle. Live to fight! Fight to live!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin! Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze!
I won't hold back anymore. Clouds are easily scattered.
This is live to fight! Fight to live!
Ah, great, and the dizzy thing is back.
Fine on.
I'm glad that you're okay. As for you, Mighty, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
The names of the people here keep getting stranger and stranger.
Don't evade the question. Aglaya told us to protect the citizens. Are you ignoring what she said?
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador.
This guy is so Gilgamesh.
Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens, they seem to fit the definition of invaders.
What do you mean?
The three priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind, and their senses are also interlinked. The Achaemins have long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing. You trust him that much? I suggest you think twice.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you. As the successor of Kremnos, I, Mighty, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, Things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guests, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Enough. The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is, and must be stopped by Chrysos heirs.
Charginus, have you been watching Star Wars again?
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself. As for you, Nikador is in the Marmorial Palace. Glaya told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead. Deliver.
Ah, that just opens the sound menu.
I don't need you to tell me that.
You. What's your name?
I'm Metis.
Is that not also strange?
Is he your companion? You guys don't seem to be on friendly terms.
Chrysos heirs, revered as heroes by the masses, but still imperfect mortals at their core.
Hey, Senator. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the, Hold on. I'm getting a warning about you. I'm monitoring, but I'm going to give you I'm going to give a ban at the least bit of suspicious activity.
What a mess.
I don't see any more residents. Have they been evacuated?
Yes, Treby acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Finon, and the two guests. Welcome to Akama.
These enemies aren't moving?
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun. Miss Castorus?
An abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people. But today, Lord Finon, Akama needs you.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Well, that isn't for me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nikador's descent. Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow me. And kindly keep 5 paces distance. In the face of death, strife will also cause hesitation to arise. I am the shadow of death.
Serenat Thanatos, the god of death. So I'm guessing you're Nihility
There are
when you're
also
released.
some enemies who are difficult to subdue by presence alone.
The scent of blood. Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
No, I'm nobody's attendant.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from the world of the dead. Akama, Chrysos heirs. What cowards! We live by loyalty and glory, while you live by weakness and deceit.
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness? However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and glory, then I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Come to arms.
There'll definitely be a way. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Salve in prime.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Life's like a good brute, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Get the booze claws going.
Dreams of a past life are now all gone. Though life is as a speck of dust,
Now take the tails.
death is still in grace.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle. Live to fight! Fight to live!
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Have we met before? The long dream has vanished.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Did the rhythm get messed up? It's my turn.
As you wish.
Lady Aglaya once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns. Let's go. It's time to face strife.
Once there, you must turn into birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
Miss Castris, why aren't you joining us?
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
I understand, but...
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the three of you. As Lady Aglaya instructed, no civilians will be affected by this.
Do excuse my impropriety. Well then, I'll see you later, Miss Castris.
Hey Jaybird, welcome to the stream. How was your day? I'm doing good.
Then, could you all quietly leave?
She's just stopping the entire army on her own. Oh my god. She is undoubtedly nihility.
Memorial Palace, the Lance of Fury, Nikador. They're all there in the distance.
Mommy, I'm scared. Is that your stomach growling? What's that sound? What a horrifying battle cry. Is that a Titan?
That battle cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale. My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart. Fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand. You two, if you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
Nah, this isn't our first rodeo. It's fine, I've died a number of times before.
Looks like the both of you have indeed braved many dangers.
We have no interest in the Titan rights. As trailblazers, lending a helping hand to unfamiliar worlds is simply our duty.
Trailblazing? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses. But there's no need to further confirm your resolve. We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely. Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphoreus. Stand with me and become heroes!
Let's go! Giannis's Hidden Passage 1. Rotate the clues and assemble the pattern. Once the progress bar is full, you can quickly move to the target.
So that's
Deathly silence is the proud resonance of Nikador's war drums. Behind this watery veil awaits the arena of conflict.
Okay, I gotta see what's going on here. I do have something running in the background, and I think that might be causing issues.
Stay strong. Recall your convictions and everything you hold dear. If you can't do that, then think of death. For doing so might actually keep you alive.
Why is it behaving like this?
Careful! They look different from what I remember. Weaker. So, more distorted?
Joining the back, executing attack!
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself. Until
We only have one health bar to work with.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Savage God, Man King, Incarnation of Strife.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
You've arrived.
Have we met because clouds are easily scattered?
Take the tails.
Dreams of a past life, though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
I shall set the seas ablaze! Recalibrating.
Stay in step.
Characters with glory can obtain buffs via using skills or ultimate to increase his glory stacks. Characters with glory can dispel a number of Titanic corporate stacks equal to the current glory stacks when attacking.
Let's improvise.
This is more live to fight! Fight to live!
Shall we unite our goals?
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Cast aside all distracting thoughts. To me, I shall withstand their wrath. Even gods can bleed. I shall extinguish your corpse, Titan!
Like
Get in line.
fireflies, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin. Dreams do come true.
I don't know why the cutscenes are playing like this.
Move.
This is not the true Nikador. Just one of his many godly forms. The core flame isn't here.
I don't know why the cutscenes are playing like that.
New allies of Okima. Welcome to Amphoreus.
I had absolutely no trouble during with cutscenes playing during the whole of 2.0.
While this welcome banquet is far from elegant, it has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
Hello, Lady Aglaya. Lady Aglaya, your eyes.
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person. Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips. Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
She sounds so cultured. Indeed, her manner of speaking is comparable to Sunday's.
A manifestation of Nikador. Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story. How do you feel?
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge. When Trienne followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity. After Nikador succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Akima of their own accord, then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
What an intricate plan indeed. I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about Amphoreus to our allies. However, given that Akima has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaya, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
You two can find me at Marmorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
Now then, where should we begin?
Ava Glea, could you give us some time? We'd like to get back to our mission now the situation has calmed down. We want to lay down a beacon of the Trailblaze here. I can assure you this will not bring any repercussions on Akima. Think of it as a ceremony when traveling to someplace new.
Beacon of the Trailblaze. No problem. Go ahead.
With a space anchor on Amphoreus, we've taken a new giant step in the path of Trailblaze. Praise Aki! Our boarding passes are appreciating the value.
What an interesting way to mark the start of your journey.
I grow more and more curious about your cause. But please, let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy, so why don't we go somewhere more suitable for that?
Enter the Miracle Orb's illumination radius for the first time. Learn Oryx's prayer. Place your first space anchor on Amphoreus. This time your deeds will make Akavili proud. In a single battle against Savage God Man King Incarnation of Strife, attain maximum 2 stacks of glory for all ally characters. In a single battle against Savage God Man King Incarnation of Strife, destroy their war armor and Titanic corpus. Yes, very much so. It was going fine without these, so I don't know why it was having such problems before. I don't think VSync will do anything, but let's put it on anyway.
We're here at Marmoreal Palace, Akima's public baths. Normally, this place would be much livelier. This is a good place for our chat. Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about Amphoreus' history before I tell you more. The bath sprites are excited to begin. This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the Ocean Titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say.
This feels a little embarrassing.
If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze. Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account from the seas.
She's very pretty.
The spirit water shall show you Amphoreus' distant and recent past.
Before everything began, the world was in chaos. 3 gods conceived space, time, and laws. laying down the cornerstones of life for all beings.
Chaos. Chaos is a concept in Greek mythology. Chaos is like considered the prime deity from which all creation sprang. Space, time, and laws. I'm not sure what they're referring to with space. I'm thinking he who must not be named. Time is Chronos. Laws is either DK or her mother Tethys. Not Tethys. No, it is Tethys.
3 more gods formed the skies, the earth, and the ocean.
Okay, no.
Creating a nursery for the seedlings of life to mature.
So, they must be talking. So space might be talking about chaos themselves, because chaos is the void from which all creation sprang in Greek creation myth. Skies is he who must not be named. Earth is Gaia, and ocean. There's quite a few ocean gods, so it's not necessarily Poseidon. It could be talking about Oceanus, I forget the name of Medusa's dad. Think. What was the name of Medusa's dad? He was also a sea god. There's also Triton. Let's see. He had a bunch of children, and with Cetus, they were almost all monsters. The Sirens, the Gorgons, and the Hesperides. I'll have to look it up. I've forgotten his name.
Then came Kephalu, throne of worlds, and the father of all people. They walked the face of the earth, delighted by the creations of their fellow gods, though also lamenting at the bare solitude of the gods.
All mythology is complicated. Trust me on this. All mythology is complicated. Like what you tend to learn from TV shows is very base like base level. More so because God shut their genitals into things they shouldn't. I will forgive you mentioning he who should not be named. But Kephalu is definitely Atlas.
And so, they made clay figures in their likeness, and allowed their golden blood to course through these creations, bestowing the breath of life upon them.
And that's also a reference to the Greek mythology. There's a legend that about Greek clay figures being what essentially people were made of. I think I'm not too clear on that.
The wise Circes soon came forth and peeled open fruits from a flowering tree, granting reason to these clay beings, allowing them to learn and reflect.
Reason Titan. That's probably Athena. It's either Athena or me. Because like Athena is the goddess of wisdom, of war and wisdom. And I'm the goddess of deep thought and magical cunning, which I boil down to knowledge.
Curiosity propelled the dignified Nestia to confer upon them an eye for beauty and a desire for love, teaching them to revere their beauty.
Nestia probably being Aphrodite. Like there's also Eros, but Eros is the god of physical desire.
With that, the first humans were born.
You wouldn't try to pay attention.
In this fleeting golden age, all forms of life thrived and civilizations sprouted one after the other. Disasters and suffering were unheard of in this world. Landforms did not erode with time, nor did humans age or die.
That seems a bit shaky to me. I'm not sure what grounds there are for that, because some of the older gods are the chthonic gods, like Nyx and Hecate, who do have presence in the underworld. And one of the first gods that were birthed from Kronos, not Kronos, from Chaos, was actually Tartarus, the actual physical underworld.
Not until the three calamities fell upon the world: trickery, strife, and death. Their descent burst open the short period of prosperity, as though it were nothing more than a dewdrop. The black tide swallowed the world whole, inundating it in blood.
Not sure exactly about trickery. I know that I'm a trickster god. It could also refer to Hermes. I think he's also a trickster god. Strife, I think we've established as Ares. Death is Thanatos, which we've heard by name earlier.
Fear permeated every corner of the world like a plague, inebriating mankind far more easily than ambrosia would. Mortals took up arms against one another, waging war in the name of the gods, marking the beginning of a tumultuous age.
Ambrosia being the food of the gods in Greek mythology.
The wrath of the gods enveloped the earth and hid the firmament in shadows, ensnaring every living being. The divine war only led to one outcome: a shattered world on its death march toward destruction.
I quickly went to check something. Yeah, I got Burp Stream playing in the background. When is this going to end?
Is something wrong? The sprite is only halfway through the story, but I seem to be detecting some distress and unease.
It is a lot of story to go through. This history is way too convoluted. Welcome to mythology. It's all convoluted shit.
I see. Perhaps the narration isn't engaging enough for you. That's why you find it difficult to remember the key events.
Oh no, as a certified mythology nerd, I find it very fascinating.
That's fine. We can try a different approach. You'll be glad to know that bath sprites have mastered the art of catering to the needs of others.
Please tell me it changes. Please tell me it's going to change its tone and way of speaking completely. That would be hilarious.
Take my suggestion, bath sprites. Please narrate the story in a style that this guest prefers.
Okie doke, make yourself comfortable. Time for a history class on Amphoreus.
Yes! Yes! I love it! I love it!
Hey! No butting in! Class is still ongoing! Where did I stop the last time? Oh, right. Amphoreus started off as a ball of chaos. The 3 Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another 3 Foundation Titans created the Earth, Ocean, and Skies. And a different 3 Creation Titans designed and gave life to human beings, like you and me.
The Fate referring to, let's see, what were their names again? Clotho, Atropos, and Lachesis.
But 3 baddie Titans soon snuck in, bringing a terrible, horrible disaster with them. So, the Titans got angry, and no one was willing to give in. Their followers then decided to do the same, fighting and killing each other.
I'm loving the way this thing's talking right now.
Everyone fought for a really, really long time, disturbing and hurting all people living in the world. Until one day, something big happened.
Listen.
A prophecy appeared on Amphoreus, something no one saw coming. The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war. Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 Titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world. We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right! The Chrysos Heirs!
Which I mentioned before. Chrysos is probably a reference to Chrysor, Medusa's son.
So, here's the takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can grow up into a powerful hero and do your part for Amphoreus!
Is something else wrong?
I find that too entertaining to complain.
Is that so? Looks like you're a bit hard to please. Trusting and perceptive at the same time.
Amphoreus seems to be going through a rough patch.
Rough patch. That's a mild way to put it.
Very mild.
I suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you. If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain things to you myself.
Do you really know nothing about what's beyond the sky?
I seem to hear a note of pity in that question. Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless.
So what do we do now?
We can move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of Amphoreus' history. Come with me. Please, give me a moment. The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs. I'm willing to make an exception, considering you're guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions.
I mean, fair. That's a strict custom. Seems like prophesized heroes and civilians aren't treated equally in Okema. Why don't you go up with her, Metis? I don't mind waiting for you here.
You have a very considerate partner. Follow me then.
Huh. There's supposed to be a space anchor here, but it's not there. There we are.
As in a dream.
Excuse me, are you Lore? After the era of the Titans, only the color of gold is considered holy. The floating bath is looked up to by the people as heroes return triumphantly among the chorus. Chosen heroes wash away their fatigue and immerse their senses in golden blood, touching the fire of the future in their dreams. Okay, so it's not, it wasn't lore, it was a tourist sign.
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
That's my eyes again?
I won't force you, but people hope to regard one another with bare honesty when they enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me? Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there.
Follow her suggestion. You moved to the left. How wondrous. You've only moved a few centimeters, but the water around you has become distinctly warmer.
Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly.
Do as she says.
Yes, you're doing great. All right. It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaya the Gold Weaver, Dressmaster of Okema, and one of the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today. My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think. This place, though, is where we can drop our cloaks of pretense For the waters shall bring us closer together. You can open your eyes now. Look, we are joined together now.
That's a kind of ritual?
Not wrong to think of it that way. The golden threads of Nestia entwine us, capable of sensing even the slightest quiver. We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way. You will learn the truth about this world from me, and in return, I ask for you to promise me something. Fulfill this pact between us, and you can expect your journey on Amphoreus to be free of troubles.
Go on.
You learned the legends of Amphoreus from those bath sprites a while ago. But that was a sanitized version that spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history. The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at Amphoreus. An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and madness. Amphoreus has since fallen into eternal night, the black tide engulfing our world. Akima is now the only city to still receive light, and we owe it to Kefali's protection. The Chrysos heirs gathered here are Amphoreus' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers.
It'd be very interesting to see how the Stellaron fits in this, because everywhere we've gone, the Stellaron has always been somewhere.
They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves. It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world. This is Amphoreus' flame-chased journey. A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew.
Yeah, people were excited to hear about these guys. Apparently, there's some lore connection to Honkai Impact. I never played that game, so I wouldn't be able to find the connection.
With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Akima needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles. The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for.
Saving the world is what we do best.
You must have been blessed by many miracles to say that with such unwavering confidence.
I mean, so far I've got a 3-3 record.
I may be getting ahead of myself, but for Amphoreus, I am willing to take a chance on you.
4-4 if you include the Herta space station.
I have laid my heart bare, and in return, I just want you to make a single promise. Promise me to never tell the people of Akima about the worlds beyond the sky, no matter what may happen.
I mean, sounds doable.
I'm glad to hear that. Please understand, Akima is approaching its end, and I do not wish to give my people false hope, not when we've been badly scarred by it before. Can you promise me that?
I promise.
Thank you. The agreement between us is now complete. I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice. As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dun Hong's worrying has created ripples in the water. Why don't the both of you tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
Am I seeing Flying Piggy? It's a Flying Piggy! Now it's pork. And that gave me an achievement. Smash one flying Amphoreus. No fly zone. You're finally back. What did she say to you? Summarize your earlier conversation. Relaying the information from Glea. Promise not to tell her people about our interstellar voyages. I didn't expect that to be our only concern, though this is consistent with how Finon was acting when we were at the Abyss. Something is definitely off about this world. Even on a planet as isolated as Eurilo 6, people still had an understanding of space and even paths and aeons. The sky above Amphoreus, though, is more like a prison. They clearly have advanced technology, so who could imagine and that even discussing what's beyond the sky would be taboo. Do you remember the massive chaotic matter concealing Amphoreus from the rest of the universe? I can't help thinking that someone is intentionally keeping Amphoreus hidden. Their titans could also be related to some aeon. Darn it. This is indeed a foggy situation. Let's explore the city like Glea suggested. We help defend their city after all. This is a good chance to fish around for information while they still have a good impression of us. We can also take some photos for our records. Listen to the Titan echoes. Chestnuts aplenty for Gosa. As honey brews spilled into the ocean, the waves bloom like flowers. In the clamor of great waves and drunkards, all awaken against the madness.
As in a dream.
Contain audio record Divine Echo Ocean.
I'm sorry, this route is not open yet.
I wanted treasure!
Good, good. All the best.
Okay, I gotta go take a food break. Give me a sec, guys. Why am I... Yeah. Alright, I'm back, and I was gone for about 13 minutes. I don't know what's going on right now. There's a puzzle over here, a golden scapegoat.
Good. All the
Lore.
best.
Ode of Trickery. Use the holy flame in hand to light the altar and bring the light to the light to this world. Watch out! You each and every move will be recorded by the shadows in the void. When fate's footsteps return to zero, an enshadowed version of you will manifest as an enemy and process along the fate you have etched into being. The enshadowed version of you is a foe that will strictly follow your precious actions and advance accordingly until the recorded steps have ended. Remember, do not make contact with them. Ancient crystalline controller. The ancient crystalline controllers you find on the path can alter the state of the flooring that has the same energy color. Use them to help you reach the altar. New relics! Unstolen flame. Unstolen flame. Even if you tread a ridiculous path, material rewards remain ever important. Claim a chest after obtaining victory in Golden Scapegoat. Hello, please? Please? What is going on? The immortal King Mycus. Or Mikas. Excuse me, do you guys need help?
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have. Oh, are you the warriors that followed Lord Finon back from the frontier?
Looks like Finon is helping Aglaya keep that secret too. There must be some kind of understanding among the Chrysosairs. Yes, that's us.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysosairs. Could you help us restore this column here? Nothing has been going right these days. First, those minions of Nikador attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
Restore it? With just human effort, that's going to take a couple of days at least.
Not with human effort, of course, silly.
High Priest Treeby. Oh, Kefali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
Oh, he thought we could summon miracles. I did feel something strange in me.
When we all arrived in Akama? Come to think of it, we felt something a bit odd too.
I forget what it's called. It's something. It was some kind of wrap we ate.
Maybe you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
Is that rare?
Not at all! We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others. Why don't you both try chanting? Treeby will see if you get it.
In Amphoreus, memory-laden objects can be found everywhere. When the Trailblazer approaches, they reveal an energy ripple all over them. At this point, by holding the button, you can use Ornyx's prayer to rewind them to their previous state from a certain time ago. The power of Ornyx's prayer is limited. The number of under normal conditions, it can only be sustained for 3 seconds, and if used beyond 3 seconds without the object rewinding to a critical time point, it will return to its state prior to its activating the ability.
A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the Bard. Frontier heroes grace Akama. Feats abound right here.
Game? Oh my god. I don't seem cut out for this.
That's okay. There are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior. Oh, you met Aggie, right? How did your chat go?
We reached an agreement.
As long as things are going well. You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Akama. And Treeby seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try. But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around Amphoreus. Most of the time, at least. Oh, right! We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Akama with them.
Teleslates? Is this?
I knew it! There are also Yanisopolis priests beyond the beyond Akama. Like the city you're from. Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less the same. Maybe a little resonance will do the trick. All set! Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Akama, though. Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads.
This is surprising.
Did you think we were some backwater people who don't understand anything? You can also use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of all items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the Holy City. Not if it's just the two of you, but if any of the council elders happen to ask, it's our little secret. Okay, time to get back to work. Have fun exploring the city. We'll see you two later.
The list of inexplicable things only gets longer. Look, someone's on the roof. That should be a good vantage point and to photograph the city. Let's find a way up.
A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the bard. Frontier heroes grace Akama. Feats abound right here.
Does it really work?
Giannis's gift. Attain one treasure under the Golden Short Spear's guidance. The golden nectar is so sweet. I want to share it with all my friends. Drinking too much always causes problems. Problems? But how? But how? I'm starting to feel a little delirious. Encounter the Titan and Weaver for the first time. Collect one blessing from the creation nymphs. An excellent lookout over the city. We can even see that Titan statue. Let's get a photo of this view.
Oh, what are you two doing up here? I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? Damionis, saw your valiant figures in the battle.
Nice to be here. We're soldiers from far away. It's our first time in Okama, so we thought we'd find a nice vantage point to to remember the city and its sights by.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
There. Yes, I meant to say that.
Aha! See, you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer. All right, pass me your photo stone.
I'm not even going to bother guessing their logic for naming things. You give March 7th's camera to Damionis.
This is an entirely foreign make, but that's not gonna stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy, I know how to use this now. Huh.
What is it, cat got your tongue?
Oh, it's no biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way. And we're done. Here, have a look.
The greater aperture and a shallower depth of the field will work better. Don't be so nitpicky.
Well, I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos. Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but you're not really from another city, are you?
I don't think I understand your question.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Finon picked up are from beyond the sky.
Did he really pick us up? Sorry to disappoint you, sir. I'm afraid those rumors are just rumors. We're from Thalassopolis, a sparsely populated frontier village. Our journey to the Holy City was fraught with challenges, but thankfully we were able to make our way here after meeting Finon at the Abyss.
Thalassopolis? Oh, is that so? I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists.
I made a promise.
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thalassopolis.
Maybe we can tell them after the Amphoreus story is over.
Akama welcomes you.
Damionis slept thoughtfully. That was close, but I have a bad feeling about this. I don't think we managed to fool him. After all, Thalassopolis was something I came up with on the fly. If he's truly an explorer familiar with the geography of Amphoreus, I'm afraid that he'll have already seen through our lies. Fortunately, there's no evidence, but it seems like even though the starry sky is taboo on Amphoreus, there are people who still yearn for it. Looks like we have to be even more cautious. Reach the highest point into our memorial memorial market.
Eyeless. My cherished Eyeless.
Every step was tough, but we walked them all.
Librarian administrator. Does that mean you got lore? The young woman before you sits frozen, her gaze vacant, seemingly detached from the bustling city around her, lost in a world of her own, and as if she is surreal. Or rather, she is sleeping. Did I experience a rebirth? Just a moment ago, I was bound to a dawn device, facing my brother's judgment. His visage grew fierce, and he uttered the command, instantly eradicating the Titan blood from within me. In my previous life, I was the prophesied savior of Amphoreus. My birth instilled hope in every faithful disciple of Ceres. Yes, and the grove of sparing no expense and bring me up for the day when I am prophesied to stand against the encroaching black tide. Little did they suspect that I was the great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter of Thanatos' clandestine lineage, fated to sow death and disorder in the realm of mortals. Following Ceres' will, my brother imbibed to the golden blood and executed me personally to prevent further calamity. In this new life, I vow to reclaim what is rightfully mine. Wait a sec, this is getting too whimsical. I guess. I must have been dreaming about the new story I wrote last night. I've gotten used to the routine of running the store and sleeping by day and writing at night, but coming up with a plot on the spot is a first for me. Maybe my tale is just as engrossing this time. Hey, you, forget what I said and don't mention it to anyone. And my brother finds out, I'm toast. Would he instantly eradicate you? Well, something like that. Simply put, he thinks that we as followers of Ceres should not. Shh, we got a customer. Let's catch up later. Lore!
Out of the shadow of the past, you've not stepped, Chrysos heir. The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
You are huge.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaya would keep you for a bit longer. Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear. Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
Judging solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. It's truly incredible.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside Amphoreus. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon Amphoreus and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
Who is it that issued the prophecy?
The reason it's a prophecy is because it appeared in the form of a miracle. No one knows exactly whose will it represents. There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Sky Father who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales. Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
What Aglaya conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all of this, Finon?
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
Your core flame?
Nikador. I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife. But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up. Oh, right. Treeby mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation. Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
Can a shattered sculpture truly be made whole again? You're keen to test its resilience, and the chance may be at hand.
As in a dream, all is well. Our fortune is changing for the better. Good, good. All the best. Our fortune is changing for the better.
Well, we filled in more of the map. This really does make you want to get back to work on my goddess form. Like, truly give that the spin and shine I've been really meaning to give it for a while now. Weird, I thought I saw a puzzle here.
Ah, it's our two distinguished guests. Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromeses. Well, I'm also just passing by.
You're also here to unwind?
Yes. I enjoy the air here. It's rather sweet. Full of the fragrance of life.
Speaking of which, does Miss Castries also a Chrysos air?
Yes.
My apologies. If you don't wish to talk about this topic, I'll stop myself here.
Thank you, Mr. Dan Hong.
Should I show myself, show off my dance moves? No, thank you, unless you wish to make things worse.
Oh, this child looks hungry. Since you were here, do you two want to try feeding the Dromeses? Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there. Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do.
And I have a taste.
Of course, but it's very bitter and hard to digest.
Her serious tone immediately quashes your wild idea. You gently pick up a piece of red clay from the container while Ladroma watches your every move intently. Don't mess it up. The drummer lets out a slow but joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance and says its caretaker. Should it get it once easily or offer the feed to Don Hong? Eat the feet in front of the drummers. I gotta know. That's not gonna happen. Darn it, when will he learn to... when did he learn to read minds? The big guy in front lets out a satisfied sound. You don't know, how it chews and digests these clumps of clay, but to them, these hard red clays must be as delicious as a freshly sizzling steak.
It looks very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it?
Gently pat on head.
It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromus. It makes me envious. Me? No thanks. It's all right.
She'd accidentally kill it if she tried, wouldn't she? Miss Casteris, so are you concerned about something? Since we just arrived in this area, we hope to build closer relationships with everyone through our actions.
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akama, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children. So please don't take it to heart.
Metis, take a photo of the Dromus as well. It's a rare encounter. It's rare to encounter such an amazing creature.
Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help. Yes, it is an interest of mine.
All right then, thanks for your help.
No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground.
On the ground? Let's just do as she says. Yeah, I have a feeling. That she kills whatever she touches. You put March 7's camera on the ground.
Beautiful colors. It's very cute. The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues. All right, get into position. And we're done. I hope that you like it.
Gisli paces on the camera on the ground, and then you bend down to pick it up. Huh? What's the reason behind the black and white filter?
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
That won't be necessary. This is fine.
I'm glad that I could help. Then, I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromuses.
Darn it. You could say she's not very talkative. No, that's not it. She's just a little elusive. Even when we came across her previously, she avoided having physical contact with others. These Chrysos heroes all have wildly different personalities. In comparison, Finon seems the most normal one. Hello, Donong Metis. How's Memorial Market looking to you guys? Plenty of interesting people. That's nice, as long as you enjoyed yourself. The Bounce have also returned to their original bustling state from before the war. Once you're done walking around, come find us at Memorial Palace. Aglaia has prepared a huge gift for you. Or do you want to wander a bit more?
Good, good. All the best.
Lore! The mural's record in simple and delicate carvings. The story is of carefully creating life and building Okama. In the murals, Kefli bears an enormous dawn device on their back. Golden and divine blood pours across their body, flowing on the ground from the left hand side of their chest and spreading in all directions. At their feet, the humans bathed in golden blood work together to create a great city. This city is Okama, the origin of Amphoreus civilization. Lore.
Our fortune is changing for the better.
Why is the slowdown happening? Once again is able to take on the duty to carry the side, but no one bothers well to ask if it's willing. Scenery reminiscing of the mountain villa, often the strife of day and night birth the all-knowing giant. Their feet measure the earth, and their back carries the dawn and dusk. With the light as their curtain, they dreamt until they awoke. Only then did they realize my perfection was born for creation. Gods, please hear my wish. Craft my likeness with flesh earth, and grant my intellect with your fruits. Illuminate my emotions and with the wings of a butterfly, and forge my fate with golden blood. The perfect gods created the very first humans, and the first humans created the first city. Okama, standing at the foot of the throne of worlds, their golden blood can be traced back to the very beginning. Though the black hole devours the ancient lands, the holy city will cross over to a new world.
Ma'am, this item of yours is new. completely new, there's no doubt about it.
That's impossible. This is an heirloom that's been passed down by my ancestors. Where's Theodoros? Get him over here to take a look.
Although I'm not as experienced at doing appraisals as he is, I'm very confident about this. If you don't trust me, you can take it elsewhere for a second opinion. Or I can burn it for you. You'll be able to tell once you smell it.
No way! You can't burn my family heirloom!
I never would have thought that Finon had such a hobby. He seems to be dealing with someone difficult right now. Let's leave him to it.
These fruits aren't very good quality.
There seems to be a new show at the bats today.
Hey, are you in the forum?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up! It's filling up quickly.
Rosy Celestial Maiden Forum. I have a strange feeling about this. I hope it's not what I think it is. Let's go take a look. Excuse me, we accidentally overheard something about a forum just now. We would like to find out more.
Your outfits, who exactly?
We're warriors from a foreign land who assisted in the defense of Alchema.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs, but sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akima's World Wound Web. Got it. Please take a look.
It was as I said, the Rosy Celestial Maiden doesn't resemble someone from Amphoreus no matter what. And there are so many wonders you won't see in Amphoreus in that photo stone. A world of snow, countless small boats in the sky, splendorous skyscrapers. The world beyond the sky is real. Her hair was pink and she wore a short blue blouse, and her eyes were as the sea, reflecting the light of sunset. Is this seriously not Nestia's human avatar? Lady Aglaya as Nestia's ambassador. Nonsense. And so I already said that the Rosy Celestial Maiden isn't from Amphoreus. She's from beyond the sky. I'll admit that I've read a great many unofficial historical records, but the skyship calamity is not an apocryphal tale. It is a tragedy that really happened. No one can pass the Sky Dome while Aquila maintains their baleful gaze. After all, it's questionable if any worlds beyond the sky even exist. Even the existence of the Rosy Celestial Maiden is in dispute. Fagosa is still drinking. Just want to be a mannequin. I still have a few attires made by Lady Aglaya herself. I hope if I can make the Rosy Celestial Maiden's acquaintance with these supreme garbs as a gift. I hope you saw it with. I told you I saw it with my own eyes. Really? Then I saw Nikador and Kefli clasping hands in a gesture of peace. Yes, with my own eyes. Zagreus, give me money? Is that a Hades reference? My dear explorer, you're speaking in drivel. You must have been deceived by Zagreus. I speak with honesty, and you treat me like this? Fine, so be it. I'll prove the existence of the world beyond the sky through my own means. Just watch me. Just watch me. I will soar to the world beyond the sky, even if I have to risk my own life. I'll find the rosy celestial maiden and silence you all. Oh no. That Damiana's guy who took photos of us. It must be him. He must have opened the album and saw photos. The photos that March 7th he took. March 7 has now become a celestial maiden. That's besides the point. There are more than 100 people here, although no one believes that what Damianus is saying now. We don't know what he'll do next. If the situation gets out of control, the consequences might be disastrous. Mankind's greatest enemy, social media. Quick, we have to find Damianus before things get worse. Oh, we got another spear here.
Another entry from Aquila's Enlightenment.
Make it neat and tidy.
I guess it was the spear moving.
Dad, I want to have a water fight.
You ever tried the cold pool?
That was close. The dim flame was almost extinguished in this dark place. Did you save me? You have my gratitude. All the stones by the road shall chant your name, and every boulder on the cliff shall feature your visage. You are the highest mountain and the longest slope. Tell me your story. I once traveled everywhere with Giorgio, Earth Titan. And I left my footprints among the gravel. I sowed countless seeds in the fertile soil. I built majestic cliffs, and I dug bottomless ravines. But now the divine powers have vanished, and I am nothing but a dim flame. Look at this dancing flame, pure, mysterious, warm, and everlasting. Behold such a feat. Do you want to draw a sliver and take it along? Make an offering, and you shall have it. Take it. You will understand and whose it is when the endless night descends and everything is shrouded in darkness. Repair any living flame of Georios and fulfill its request. Attain a memory crystal shard for the first time. We do have another puzzle here. But then I should make for the main objective. Should you fall, you will experience eternal damnation.
Our fortune is changing for the better.
I still haven't found any of the calyxes.
Good, good. All the best.
Feels like I'm being watched.
Let's go back for another selfie.
I'm going to the hot pool.
It's back to the grand bath.
Rosy Celestial Maiden. Just from this name alone, I am able to imagine your beauty.
Oh God.
You must be the incarnation of Nestia. Oh, you cause me to sink deeper and deeper, unable to get a hold of myself.
They're full. This planet is full of simps.
Oh, beautiful Celestial Maiden. How can I ever win your affection?
What the, Seven is really that simple in your eyes. Let's get to the point.
Damius? Ominos? No, I don't know what you're talking about, friend.
right now. I only have the rosy celestial maiden in my heart.
Oh my god. I wonder what he drank. Someone should calm him down. Let's go and look elsewhere.
Oh, rosy celestial maiden, you truly are a gift from the heavens, a daughter of the sun.
Oh my god.
Even Aquila cannot restrain you. Will you gently carve open the sky, if only to lead us out of this long, dark night? Who? No, I do not care about any Damiones. Right now, I only have beautiful fantasies and poems in my heart. Oh, rosy celestial maiden, the light of Akima.
Oh my god. Next.
Dear citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins. Please wake up! The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaya and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies. Damiones, that explorer who thinks very highly of himself. I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
Rosy celestial maiden, a world beyond the sky.
There he is.
What's that commotion?
Isn't he in a restricted area?
What are you folks going to do next?
Stop chasing after me! Don't come any closer!
Come on. I don't know what's causing these performance issues.
Our fortune is changing for the better.
He's running toward the Garden of Life. Give chase!
Hey!
That guy barged into the Chrysos Heirs baths?
I'm Damiones!
He was just shouting about the Rosy Celestial Maiden?
What's all this fuss? Can't a guy run his business in peace?
Maybe we should go home to stay safe. Maybe we should go home to stay safe.
Good, good.
Can't a guy run his business in peace?
Repair a total of 3 statues in Alchemist City. Some wear a crown of thorns. Others, however, fall on the thorn ends in the golden scapegoat.
Celestial Maiden! Celestial Maiden!
All these cute creatures around.
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
Ah, boy. What is he trying to do? Let's get closer and take a look. Huh? Interesting. This has to be for a puzzle, so I'm going to just reset it.
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all. I, Explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Wings?
That's right. Right here, right now.
Sounds like a bad idea.
That is a giant flying amphora. You're going to fall to your death.
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
This won't work, obviously. Clocky doesn't react. You think you can use the Penaconian key to open an Amphorean lock? Ha, that's wishful thinking. You can't stand by and watch him die. Let's go.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaia?
Sir Damiana, please calm down. Don't act rashly.
My dear friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you. But thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words.
You really misunderstood.
Save your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind.
Since appeasing him did not work, it's time for a change of strategy.
My friend, your tone has betrayed you. I understand that you're trying to persuade me to stay.
I'm trying to persuade you not to jump to your fucking death.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath.
We're running out of time. What should we do? It's a human life after all. There's no choice. Let's just tell him.
What did you just say?
So, I was right? You really are from beyond the sky?
We're bound by a pact. I cannot reveal the truth of to you.
A pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaya.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
Damionis was dragged away by the guards before he could finish.
This is not going to go well.
What will happen to Damionis?
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaya for judgment. Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
We're sorry for the trouble that we caused.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors. As for what happened earlier, you won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
It's going to be difficult. Let's try to salvage the situation before Aglaya finds out. What's this? It looks like one of those mannequins in the clothing stores of Penacony. There's also a butterfly. Is that a fashion accessory? Now there's a warrior I've never seen before. Pretty cute too. I like it. Wow, you actually saw straight through my disguise. Don't tell me you're my lady's priest, Star. You? I haven't seen them in a long time. What a shame. If you were also nymphs, we could have had a lot of fun together. How intriguing. We should catch these nymphs the next time we encounter them. Perhaps they can help us better understand Amphoreus. Nymphs with blessings are everywhere in Amphoreus. Approach and interact to collect the nymphs and bring their blessings to Aglaya. After collecting all the nymphs of an area, the garment maker will begin deciphering the prophecy, and may provide unexpected information and to unknown surprises. I'm not sure what the blessings are about.
What's Dad talking about?
Regains a form, lasso, and then I could just break it again. Lore. Hey! Spirit Thief's trickery. The Spirit Thief is a self-proclaimed, well-known master thief across Amphoreus. They enjoy stealing treasures as others are just about to obtain, and then vanishing into the void with their stolen goods. Try to leave a coin of whimsy and mockery in the aftermath. They tend to leave a coin of whimsy in mockery in their aftermath. The only thing that can punish them is Oryx's power. When near a coin of whimsy, use rewinding power provided by Oryx's prayer upon and the fissures the thief escapes through, and then the thief to get the spirit thief to come back. Press and hold to activate Oryx's prayer and rewind the spirit thief's time to before they escaped. However, it will struggle valiantly within a special zone. While the spirit thief is in the special zone, and you need to release the button and to end the praying, and then press and hold when they are unprepared to bring the spirit thief to justice. What, I can't try again? You can't do that, game. You can't give me you can't give me something to do, and then only as a first time, and then only give me one chance to actually do it before I even know what I'm doing. That's a tad on the unfair side, don't you think?
Our fortune is changing for the better.
I am very upset with this. That is unfair. Giving me only one chance to do it. Isn't that Trivy's sister?
Gosh, isn't this lady Trinin? How rare that you would leave the Garden of Wisdom.
Yeah, I came out to clear my mind.
Then you've come to the right place. Look at all these snacks that I've just gotten. They're all flavors that you and your sisters love. Lady Trianne's favorite sour melon candies, Lady Treeby's favorite butter cookies, and your favorite stuffed grape leaves. We have everything.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's indeed tempting.
Since we haven't solved the Rosy Celestial Maiden problem yet, let's avoid the Chrysos areas for now. It's alive. My fire is burning again. Look at the brilliant vitality within. It's all thanks to you. Let me think. In the past, before the mountains collapsed into countless pebbles, how would I have rewarded and praised you for your deed? In the very beginning, there was no sky and land and in the empty world. Giorgio rose from the void and created a place where life can sustain. This is how I came to be. Countless emulate the foundation, built mountains, and became the land. Of course, show your reverence and sincerity, and I'll reciprocate. A literal Trojan horse.
Good, good. All the best.
He's careful, not the spirit thief.
Hello?
Be in awe of Georgios.
That's another blessing thing. This is Verax Leo. It really is a lion's head? No matter how I look at it, it just looks like another statue. How do we even interact with it? Whack it with a baseball bat. Even if it's just a decoration, we still have to pay if we damage public property. Since its mouth is open, perhaps we can try putting our hands in it. I believe that was a thing.
Look who came to visit this mighty lion. Aren't you Akima's two new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you.
It seems like you're very well informed.
Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
We would like to request your help. Currently, rumors regarding the Rosy Celestial Maiden have spread through the Holy City.
Brave warriors. I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that. Rumors? As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about sharing it with me?
Why are you so interested?
Don't be fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in gossip and rumors. A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye?
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena. You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
How can you call that a fabrication? At most, it's just a little reinterpretation. Artistic reinterpretation.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
With the cooperation of Barracks Leo, thank you for your help.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head. Also, Finon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it.
Disposed
Pray
of?
for the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaya.
That boldly dressed Chrysos heir also has an eccentric personality. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves and head to our appointment.
Hey, over here! We've been waiting for quite some time. Where have you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
How can they get tired? They're not even attached to your body. We encountered some trouble, but thankfully everything has been resolved. It was really an accident.
What accident?
Ahem, it's nothing. Don't worry about it.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie is annoyed from waiting too long.
I'm even taller than Kimberly now.
Faith can dispel the black tide.
This lecturer now has no idea about the history of the Golden Age. He's just talking a load of baloney. Do I understand it, Oral? Of course I do.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Oh, we got another one.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Oh, right! You can see the abyss from here! It's quite a nice place for a photo!
Lore.
Look! The Gate of Infinity! It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met!
landscape of Amphoreus is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
Hello! The past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
The past cannot be recreated, but you clearly showed that as Oryx's miracle before.
Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics that we know of. Even gods have to obey the underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand Amphoreus' laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go meet Aglaia now. Sounds amazing. It's like I'm listening to my lady singing. Apparently this instrument was blessed by the drowsy lady. I never expected it to sound so crisp. Dear gray-haired listener, how do you think it sounds? Isn't it? It's like a torrent bubbling up to bring joy to people and insects. Very thankful to have met you. I was down on the ground for a long time. No one stopped up and paid me any mind. What has this world come to? Huh? You mean and you can't tell? I'm the everlasting spiritual flame. I'm no ordinary rock. I'm a rock with divinity because I fell from the body of Georios. Since you helped me, I'll let this one slide. We're gonna give you trash. Is it flammable? Well, if it doesn't burn, it's useless. I received your offering. Very nice. Take my gift for your hard work.
Have you heard? Seems like all.
How'd you get over there?
Aggie, we're back!
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Nikador's territory and their current abode. It's a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
So back when the Titans were repelled, Lady Trian was off chasing the enemy.
Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treeby?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
As Treeby mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the holy city. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that. If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest. This gift will address your troubles. Welcome to your private bath chamber.
Nice. I don't want to go back to the Astral Express anymore. Indeed, it's spacious, and the decor is quite impressive.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
Bath user manual. Do you like it, Cold Dragon Young? Don Hong dips 2 fingers into the bath to check the water temperature. It's lukewarm. Great, you think silently in your mind, trying hard not to let him see your schadenfreude. A long chair in the room looks comfy and enticing. You're worried that if you completely lose motivation to trailblaze, you'll completely lose motivation to trailblaze if you lie on it. Think about it. All the twists and turns and hardships you've met through, are they worth it? Lying here and welcoming an eternal comfy slumber, maybe that's where you belong. And I know what you're thinking. Don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair. You lean against the stone railing, gazing into the distance. The shrouded mountains of Amphoreus appear as vague outlines, like stone giant, and slowly shifting between crouching and standing. From somewhere, a bard's song drifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia and longing for the past. The view is absolutely breathtaking. You agree with Don Hong, very much so.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you.
What is it?
Come this way. I'll explain it to you.
Is this a basin? It looks like something used for rituals. Is this a mini dream pool?
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you. You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphoreus and of the holy city Arkema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
What do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Fegusa, the Chalice of Plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway.
Oh yeah, by the way, I remembered the name of Medusa's dad. It's Phorcus.
That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
Can't wait to see it.
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds and let my whispers fill your ears. Take a handful of the pristine water Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged. Floating, sinking, diving into the depths.
Okay, now it seems to be going properly.
You now stand at the heart of this world. Now, I require your honesty.
I think she may have found out. What is the meaning of this?
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation. While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises.
So you are indeed aware of our transgression. However, we only did so to save a life.
The Holy City's fate is as fragile as thread. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
Casterus will be your executioner.
Lady Aglaia, it is undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing that a world beyond the skies exists would lead to dire consequences. What I want to know is exactly how grave a crime we have committed.
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in Amphoreus who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars.
I mean, astronomy was also a thing in ancient Greece. That's why we have the word galaxy. It comes from galacta, meaning milk. And that's why our galaxy is known as the Milky Way.
However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment. It's not that Amphoreus is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this. This is forbidden territory which can never be ventured into.
Humanity has always longed for the sky, and this is something that you can't prevent.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Okima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs. Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted. 3 steps, Castris.
Yes, Lady Aglaya.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take. If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
Regardless of what she says, Metis will be fine as long as our consciences are clear.
Well then, let us begin. Question, Outlanders. Why have you come to Amphoreus? Well then, let us begin. Question 1.
The golden thread trembles slightly.
A half-truth that still conceals some facts. Yet, the rules leave no room for compromise. A step will be recorded. Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
The golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
No fluctuations detected. A step will not be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
I can't make guarantees. Golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
A response that lacks embellishment. You have no misgivings about the friction or suspicion that your answer might cause. A step will not be recorded. Final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
The golden thread trembles slightly.
An angry threat, but one laced with uncertainty. You don't understand the power within your body either. A step will not be recorded this time. All 4 questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty. Both of you may continue to stay in Akima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, You must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
I think it's more appropriate, I think it's more appropriate for us to say that last part. You seriously still expect us to help you after what we just went through?
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto Amphoreus. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to Amphoreus. For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. If we cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglaya, we'll depart. Amphoreus isn't the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
I respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Finan?
Aglaya, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akama, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Akima is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose two allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Castorus believes as well?
Yeah. I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
So 2 Chrysos heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed. Finan, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass... Next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind. I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here, that your lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Castorus already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaya.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaya, and Lord Finan is one of them.
Finan's a big deal, huh?
Please stop. Aglaya, she has long sealed her heart in ice for Akima's sake. Maybe this is the price of being a demigod. Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them.
Not really. I know demigods were all over the place in Greek mythology, but they were still pretty human.
One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that Amphoreus' deepest secrets are all hidden here.
Granted, plenty of them were dicks.
Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the Vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs. The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of Amphoreus, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
There are 6 restored core flames. You're already halfway through your journey.
Generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time. It was Aglaya and Treבי who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
Worry not. I haven't forgotten about that. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered, and the world's order reconstructed. But here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars, and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis. Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true. Aglaya and Treבי have already laid their own gods to rest, making them now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of Amphoreus' fate.
So what you meant by, so that's what you meant by your core flame.
Bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those 2.
Mission? Huh.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations. Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
The day is silent. The darkness has taken the stage. Flames rise higher and drums fall like rain. Mirrors soaked in golden blood, their cloaks tattered. Bronze shields you, and brass echoes my sorrow. Nicodor is the titan of strife and competition. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, they declare war on the gods and cast the world into endless strife. However, battle also took its toll on the war god, as divine corpus was corroded. As the divine corpus was corroded by the black tide, and they fell to endless madness. As their rage and ambition were never quelled, their titan legion still roams the land, waging war against imaginary enemies. Nicodor is a noble warrior who wears pure white sacred armor. Legend has it that the lance of fury that he wielded can raise even the most powerful, prosperous city to the ground. Their bloodthirsty temperament and has also made them a god of blood and sacrifice. Warriors gather under them and yearn to follow Nicodor into war and achieve an honorable death. Their disciples built a forest known as the Castrum Kremenos that brings turmoil and fear to the world, much like their god. There was once a time when this war god was also a symbol of protection, using extreme violence to extinguish strife and using wars to maintain the balance of Amphoreus. has been returned. Zagreus is the Titan of lies and fortune. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, their entry into the Pantheon was a complete accident. They once stole Nestia's seat and disguised themselves as Nestia to be worshipped. The true Zagreus is often depicted as a two-faced god who is both smiling and crying. Its two parts are much like coexistence of lies and truth within the world. One cannot exist without the other. Zagreus has no interest in fulfilling their divine duties. They love to cause divisions and paths of the gods and play tricks to sow chaos and disorder. They do not have their own altars or temples either. It is because as even Zagreus' disciples would not worship such a god. Thus they have become the god to the poor and unremarkable. Legend states that they often appear in barren desert areas to provide people with unpredictable opportunities and change, therefore setting out on a long journey. People would often curse the name of Zagreus to reduce the chances of them encountering thieves or ill fortune. They would also offer up prayers in times of suffering in hopes of everything suddenly turning around. This is precisely the reason that they are tolerated. Nothing is perfect and no truth remains eternal. Change and carelessness can be fatal, but they can also be a savior in a critical moment. Thanatos is the Titan of death and annihilation, and no one knows their true form. For the dead cannot relay legends to the living. It is said that their touch causes flowers to wither, soil to crack, metal to corrode, and flesh to turn to ashes. Everything shrouded in thick mist and disintegration and into meaningless fragments. Through the Chrysos heirs, though the Chrysos heirs considered themselves demigods by blood, they cannot escape the inevitable fate of organic life, death. Well, demigods died all the time in Greek mythology. Like, just because you were a demigod did not mean you were immortal. Like, I believe even the gods in Greek mythology weren't immune to death. They just never stayed dead. The river of souls, the river Styx, seeks out death, then forms a path to the underworld across barren fields. When war claims too many lives, the souls have nowhere to rest. The tides of the river of souls surge onto land, and Thanatos still steers a ship to claim the wealth of the deceased and guide them to the afterlife. They are believed to be second in justice only to Talenton, and as they only take excess from the gods, without robbing the deceased of the asset as they need to reach the afterlife. As night falls upon the world, death and darkness become the ruler of Amphoreus. As an unknown black tide rises in great waves, swallowing the mortal realm and shattering the balance between the nether realm and the living world. The wandering spirit and monsters across the wandering spirits and monsters across many battlefields, trapped between life and death, seem to signify that even Thanatos, as the keeper of death, is powerless before this force. This is a lot to read, so I'm not going to I'm not going to read them all. I'm not going to read them all now. We'll read them over the course. We'll read them over the course of this playing through the story. Hey, Lotus Prince, welcome to the stream. How was your day? As the echoes of constellations fall silent, the next sound and to meet your ears is waves. Coins of Whimsy Zagreus. Can't believe this game ripped off Hades. There is a god of rebirth named Zagreus, and that's what the Zagreus in Hades is based off of. Titan's Murmurs. The unfamiliar call is a longing to take your soul's essence into the pool. Attain celestial ambrosia through completing trailblaze missions and others. In the exploration of Amphoreus, celestial ambrosia can be obtained through various means, such as completing trailblaze missions, adventure missions, world missions, opening treasures in the world, defeating spirit thieves Bartholos that occasionally appear, collecting creation and resolving the brain teasers of Virax Leo. Dissolve the celestial ambrosia in the water and raise the offering level to raise the offering level and gain rewards. Yeah, so we're literally giving food to the gods. I'm guessing that's for. I'm guessing that those are Eidolons for the Remembrance Trailblazer. The water returns to its serene state. How curious! It appears that you have to bring celestial ambrosia back here next time to get something nice. If you see this message on the teleslate, then congratulations, you have cleared the initial test of the enigmatic ceremony I named the Golden Scapegoat. You might have already used the various mysterious phenomena you have encountered in Amphoreus. Just like the test you have just completed, the thing appeared during the Era Bellica period. It has seen... It was seen as an ill omen and caused as many uproars in the world. But as time went on, people gradually learned to ignore it. Anonymous ads everywhere. Evo occultism? When you pass more challenges, you can find out how to contact me through the teleslate. When you pass more challenges, you can find out at I don't actually want to repeat everything, but the curse... come on! Developers, please stop doing this shit! Not everyone can read at the speed of light! I don't want to repeat everything, but this cursed teleslate is too limited in function. Well, maybe I just don't know how to use it. I can't manage to make it automatically message me when you finish the challenge. So, no, I set a variable first. Please forgive me. It cannot be 1, but I promise you it's not bigger than 5. When you finish your challenges, when you finish your challenges at a few different spots, your teleslate will receive my personal information. This way you can contact me in reality if you wish. My dear friend, it is a shame that these teleslates aren't as good as seances. A pity I cannot perform such a thing, as I am not a priest. Such troublesome matters as cannot be blamed on me. I hope we can uncover the secret behind the Golden Scapegoat.
So, did you hear it?
I did.
first time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life. To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. But I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield. All right, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Chrysos heirs and aid us in hunting down Nikador and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife. If you still harbor doubts, I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
How are Chrysos heirs chosen?
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all. The only reliable speculation is that it favors those caught in dire circumstances and bestows miracles upon them.
Where are the other Chrysos heirs in the world?
Legend has it that the first Chrysos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the Chosen Ones began to walk this earth. Then came the Chrysos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes.
It just hit me why they selected that name for these guys. It just hit me. As I mentioned before, Chrysor, this comes from Chrysor, which is Medusa's son. Chrysor was known as the hero with the golden sword. Golden sword, golden blood.
By the time of my birth, the tales of the Chrysos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us.
How do you plan to fight Nikador?
Armed with courage and unwavering resolve. Our quest will begin as soon as Trian locates Castrum Kremnos.
I mean, we could always make a trap. We could always make a trap when he tries to have sex. That's how Hephaestus got him.
Without a doubt, it will be a momentous battle to the death. Prepare yourselves. The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, Finum, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Chrysos heirs.
Also, Elysiae obviously comes from Elysia, which is technically the heaven of Greek mythology. It's where you go. It's where you go. If you've lived a good life in the afterlife.
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglaya's heart won't be easy, but I will do my best as well.
Metis, I believe I'll leave the final decision to you. You don't have any comments? I trust Phanon, but I trust your judgment more. Stay.
That's wonderful to hear. You truly are the hope of Amphoreus.
I mean, we wouldn't have a story if we didn't, you know?
I've always believed that the journey of the Chrysos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you.
I can hit things with a bat!
Once we triumph in the battle against Nikador, that should dispel Aglaya's doubts.
Lord Phanon, our guests seem quite weary. Should we have them return to the bath chamber for some rest?
My apologies, I got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on Amphoreus. Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trian will have returned with news about Castrum Kremnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
Well, that was a lot of drama for one day. Let's go. With Pinon's guarantee, we can at least take a moment to rest without worries. I kind of feel like we forgot. We've got to take a photo of this place for March 7th. I almost forgot. Good thing you still remembered that. Let's capture the spectacle of the vortex of Genesis. The totems of the 12 Titans and stand and like 12 pillars of watchful, imperious eyes, overseeing the world they forged, nurtured, and ultimately brought to ruin. When the 12 constellations align and shine, the miracle that the Chrysos heir speak will illuminate, or so their prophecies claim. Okay, looks like I can't exit here normally. Yeah, I can't exit here normally, it looks like.
It's so bustling here. Good. Karmic wheel. Let the higher existence that lives within our hearts sigh at you. Find a way to use up your praise of high morals. I like to tie people in my dream. Trust is the best companion for Trailblaze. Survive Aglaea's interrogation. Oh my god, you can fail that? Or that's a story thing, and you're guaranteed it anyway, and that's just like a story achievement. Yeah, it's probably a story achievement. Gods and mortals, uncover more secrets hidden within the constellations. As I stated before, we'll read more of the constellation and stuff over the streams. Because otherwise it's a lot of reading to get done at once, you know what I mean? The river halts, the mountain comes. Stop and listen to the melody of the water lyre.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Oh. Of course. I just heard him go nya nya. Are you serious? Oh. Ah, darn it. Okay, so I can try multiple times. I was just doing it wrong. Gotcha. So this is your home? It was completely vacant the last time I was here. You were moved in before Aquila could blink. I just came to look around, honestly. Did I invite you here? It's too extravagant in here. The stench of this opulence and lavishness makes me sick. While I was making my way through the wind and rain, you were here living up in a mansion, throwing back ambrosia and living a good life. What is even more loathsome is that you live in such radiant luxury, and still squabble with me over a mere chest. Just the excess that leaks from the gaps in your teeth would keep me from clothed and fed for a whole year. Is there any fairness in this world? Is there any justice? Are there no laws anymore? If Talenton knew of that, they would burst into tears. If you want to stay here, you can come whenever you please. Huh? Are you serious? I'm not so free and easy as to just... Wait a minute, are you making fun of me? I'm the one who makes fun of others. I'm not here... no one has ever done it to me before. You'll pay for this. All right, your funeral.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Sam, in position.
I don't have an ultimate.
You've arrived, huh? Time to mix things up.
1,000 thanks, benefactor. I won't hold back anymore.
I don't have a skill to attack with.
Shall we unite our goals?
Executing attack.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes!
Take your positions.
I don't have an ultimate to attack with. Now I do! Thanks, idiot!
Dreams of a past life, though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
That's all you've got?
Firefly, type 4. Live to fight! Fight to live! Nice work!
Let's seize the clouds are easily scattered.
That halted battles.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Otherwise, you'll see what happens. Now that we know why I screwed up on the last one, let's get vengeance on the one that got away.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are...
This isn't where the one I found, I failed, was.
There seem to be more guests in the Grand Backstage.
Okay, here's good enough.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Just hearing this melody makes me feel better.
Our fortune is changing for the better.
So where was the one I found earlier?
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
Now that's the bath. Lore?
Faith can dispel the black tide.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full. I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
The story of the Chrysos heirs.
Good, good.
Where
All
the
best.
hell, where the hell was it? I just came all the way to the front again.
The essence of the calendar.
You ever tried the cold pool?
The hot pool is what I live for.
Be in awe of Jew Williams.
This is the sacred beast of Magusa. Please, God, beyond the spirit thief.
Here it is. Blair, I feel like the ground is spinning. I feel so sick. Carefully above, I'm just an old man. The priest said that I could go through The reset that I would go through an ordeal when I was 884 years old. Could this be the day? Child, you have the wrong man. I'm not the infamous spirit thief Bartholos. My name is Old Bart, the mere porter. I've come to move this chest in order on the orders of the Council of Elders. Stop pretending. We do indeed look similar. I can understand how you could mistake us. Child, you do not believe me. I can understand that. Fortunately, we have plenty of time. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. The creation of Ceres shares common elements of life. Countless chimeras resemble each other, just as it is common for a spirit or two to look alike. Back then, I was a lonely shade that roams the wilderness. It was as the elders who took me in. Seeing that I was as fast of foot and deft with my hands, they allowed me to take the duty of porter. Why would there be a chest just sitting around waiting for you to open it in a public place? No one dares blindly interfere with it because it is property of the elders. You were going to cross the line for a citizen, so I rushed to stop you. Truth is clear as day. I put everything into my work, and you still give an old man like me a hard time. Why do you recognize me? Why don't you apologize to me and we'll settle this? You're lying. You're pretty alert, are you? But in this life, if we live, there's more than... is there anyone that isn't lying? If Kefale could talk, he'd be the biggest swindler of all. Take the chest. We'll meet again. I guess answer them correctly and you avoid a fight.
Good, good. All the best.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Now we go take nappies. Something just happened today. What, do I have something on my face? Today you talk more than you did the entire 3 worlds before this. Well, since the talkative one is around, someone else has to take her place. But it's been a long day for me too. So let's get through the review quickly. By estimation, it took about 20 system hours to figure out the current conditions on Amphoreus and build connections with the locals. A pretty good start. But I feel like that there's more to everything than meets the eye. Even the Chrysos heirs themselves aren't as unified as we imagined. We're still looking at things through a clouded lens. Aglaya's verbal attack on us was also quite sudden. There might be a reason behind it. With all these doubts in our minds, we can only just do our best. There's no right answer to the Trailblaze. After all, all we can do is dive into this world and then take things one step at a time. Plenty of questions are still up in the air, but my brain is too tired to handle them. Finon's right. Let's call it a day and save them for tomorrow. In the meantime,
Aggie, this campaign is going to turn out fine, right?
Do not harbor doubt, teacher. As the interpreter of the prophecy for the Chrysos heirs, any uncertainty in your words may undermine people's resolve.
Teacher, huh?
All right. But it's just you and us here. By the way, Aggie, I was actually wondering, when you were in the vortex earlier with them, were you actually going to...
Certainly not.
Phew, that's good to know.
Why even bother to ask? If you were truly convinced of my intent to harm them, you would have intervened.
Interesting framing there. Like, you know, the scenery behind her, the one part forms a halo.
You sure don't miss a thing. We're just curious. What is really going through your head, Aggie?
Initially, my plan was to use the threat of banishment to test their resolve and perseverance. But I noticed a sense of unease in Castris. She trusted in them and even reached out to Finan in secret, believing I was unaware. Therefore, I took advantage of the situation and changed the threat from banishment to execution to see if the two could remain firm under the most extreme pressure. Simultaneously, it might also strengthen their bonds with Finan and Castris.
Do you have to go to such lengths for the battle against Nikador? That's going to make it a lot tougher for you to gain their trust.
That's not important. You and I will eventually step off the stage and leave Amphoreus' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it?
Yeah.
The prophecy of deliverance is nothing if not ambiguous. It urges us to defy the gods, yet refrains from providing a clear glimpse of what lies ahead. Right now, it is people's faith in the prophecy that unites them around the Chrysos heirs. Should a time come when their faith is shaken, all will crumble. Hence, we must be prepared. When our task is to craft the armor for the Deliverer, what harm is there if you and I don humble attire?
Aggie, have you noticed... You keep saying you don't believe in humanity's altruism, but your actions are a counterexample.
Perhaps it's because my humanity is distancing itself from me. Another never-ending dawn. How bright is the day, and how long is the night. The golden thread hangs unusually silent today, as if the heavens, earth, and ocean are all holding their breath. Could they be mourning the impending downfall of a titan? Unwinding in a bath sounds appealing now. Would you care to join me?
Let's go, Aggie. When have we ever been able to say no in all these hundreds of years?
What's that sound? Sound who? That witch? Who's talking? Is that you, Stellaron? Oh, shut it. Everyone's trying to sleep here. Am I dreaming? Feels like there has been a voice talking in my head all night. I should probably mention this to Don Han. Sorry, I dozed off for a sec. I didn't know this room was occupied. I'll be off right away. You're finally here. About time. Have you been up a while? Yeah, I wake up easily when it's bright outside. The sky has been like the since we arrived at the holy city. Did you sleep well? There was this voice in my dream. A voice, the voice of the Stellaron again, or... It sounded like an animal, but somehow I could understand it. That sounds a bit of contradictory. Keep a note of whatever you remember. This strange dream might be connected to the rules of this world. While you were asleep, I did some thinking. I believe the most pressing concern is still how people of Amphoreus view what's beyond the sky. Unfortunately, contacting the Express might not be feasible for a while. Will we incur the god's wrath? Yes, in the worst case, the entrance to Amphoreus was a one-way door, letting people in but not out. There's a new message. Did you both get a good rest? Oh, it's you. Nice, you're all fired up. The room conditions are great, and it's comfortable to rest here. Is there something you want to discuss with us? I have some good news. Teacher Triane has located Castrum and Chemnos. Hurry to the Chryso's bath in the Memorial Palace, and let's get ready to take on Nikador. You can rest for a bit longer. No rush. Take it easy. I wasn't expecting the expedition to set off only after only a night's rest. Let's set questions aside for now. The Chrysos are getting ready to mobilize. Like our golden trillion stands in star contrast to the usually atmosphere. It only opens for the most esteemed guests when they arrive. And yet we saw that guy just walk right through the door.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are... I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
Here seems like it would be a great place to get more lore.
Okay, here's good enough. The essence of the cow.
Dad, I want to have a water fight.
It's back to the Grand Baths.
There's just a flame hanging in midair over there.
What are you folks going to do next?
Hey, great to see you here.
Hi, not Gilgamesh.
Entrusting our fates to two strangers? Is this madness or folly?
Maybe both. You should really make more friends, Mighty.
Heroes, your attention, please. Trian has returned with news. For the first time in many years, we have dispersed the fog around Castrum Kremnos and verified its location. The awaited moment has finally arrived for the Chrysos heirs. Our path forward is now clear. Vanquish Nikador, the violent Lance of Fury, and bring the core flame of strife back to Akama to fuel the prophesized miracle. This is an arduous mission, and I must heed the voices of all to determine the best candidates for this campaign. Should you harbor any thoughts, this is the moment to bring them forth.
I, Finan, of Aedes Elysiae, wish to join the crusade against Nikador. Furthermore, I recommend the two warriors from foreign lands. They have fought alongside me against Nikador's double, and I have full faith in their bravery.
Guess we have no choice but to give her it all. Are you still not used to it? This is the destiny of a trailblazer.
I, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, volunteer to join. Nikador has become corrupted over the years. His pride waning, but his might endures. Victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
I'm willing to join as well, to help guide departing souls and ease everyone's burdens.
I concur with your opinion. Though his divinity has faded, Nikador remains a formidable adversary. Yet, I cannot jeopardize all of your lives in one single battle. As we speak, the Hand of Shadow remains missing. The Eye of Twilight is still coveting our land, and Circes and Orynyx present significant threats, despite their lack of overt hostility toward humanity. Even with two demigods protecting the Holy City, the risk is too great. Hence, Castris, you must remain here. Your place is not on the front lines, and the battlefield is best left to the warriors.
I understand.
As for the two foreign warriors, select one to accompany you, Finan. Placing both esteemed guests on the front line would not be proper.
She excels in wielding a range of weapons, and her flaming lance has quelled the enemy's advances multiple times. Mighty and I are both better at offense, so from a tactical standpoint...
No one tell him I haven't used that thing in a long time.
Would you be willing to fight alongside us?
Sure.
You have no objections. Aglaya, the three of us will take on the mission to hunt down the Titan.
Mydemos, Castrum Kremnos was your home. Your people were once Nikador's followers. Yet, you've chosen to turn to Akima and dedicate yourself to the prophecy. Do you swear, upon Kefali's body, to make this mission of the Chrysos heirs your foremost duty?
When Nikador succumbed to madness, they stopped being a god to my people. I will use my wrath as a human to strip that god of their authority. As for the core flame, and that soon-to-be vacant divine throne, if that is the object you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
How generous! But I'm not the type to accept charity, so I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikador's heart.
The party that will embark on the expedition to Castrum Kremnos is decided. Finan from Aedes Elysiae, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, and the distinguished guest from the Outlands. I, Aglaia from Akima, Chrysos' heir and the demigod who bears Nestia's divine authority, hereby bless your journey ahead. Trian will open the gate that will lead you to Castrum Kremnos. May the golden thread guide you on your journey and bring you safely home.
Yeah, I thought that would be the case. It looks like each of the flame chasers, the Chrysos heirs, are under a particular god. Aglaia being Nestia, Casterus is Thanatos. Finan and Mighty seem to be practically in competition for what's his face, for Strife. Tribby is Time.
Blow, wind, blow! All the way to Castrum Kremnos! Woohoo! Snowy, D, let's fly together! All the way across!
Also, I'm suspecting the three sisters here are one person split into three.
We don't have wings on our backs, Trian. Can you open a gate for us?
Oh, a gate! Oh, boring.
Because, like...
Alright, let's open a gate! Century gate!
Because, because, like, only one of them is summonable. Well, she'll be coming later, and apparently she's really good. Not an actual gate?
Were you expecting actual city gates? It's true, Trian is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper in Amphoreus. Her century gate never fails.
Is there another way to travel?
Instead of worrying about gates, why don't you take the time to think about how the three of us are supposed to fend off an entire army?
You haven't called me mongrel yet. I'm very disappointed.
That's not like you at all, Mighty. Don't tell me you're scared.
Alright, Century Gate is opening soon. Right now! Snowy, D, and newbie Little Gray, are you all ready?
Let's go slay a god.
Slay! Slay!
Metis, take this with you. Don Hong gives March 7's camera to you. Record the sights you see on your adventure for March. Keep yourself safe and work within your capabilities.
Stand still and listen up. We, Tribi, Trian, and Trinan from Yanisopolis, messengers of the Chrysos heirs and the demigods who bear Yanis's divine authority, give unto you our blessings. May fate show you benevolence and seal away all paths that lead to dead ends, and throw open all gates that lead to victory.
It's quieter than I expected.
It's corrupted, but still familiar. This is Castrum Kremnos.
Times really have changed. Even Nikador's own lands are on the verge of collapse. I haven't seen any sign of Titankin.
They'll show up.
If even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would mean that a Goliath sent us to our deaths. This is the outer city corridor. It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps.
What if you added me to the count?
Think whatever you want.
Yeah, Kremnos used to be the place every warrior longed for.
So, Sparta.
Kind of a shame you didn't live in that era full of strong warriors, eh, Mighty? If all the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another, I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you have left.
Are you scared? It's still not too late to run.
No, I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold.
Also, I see lore back there.
The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then. Let's go. We'll take back the core flame of strife, or die in Kremnos. Those are the only two paths to glory we can choose from. How does it feel to be home again after so long?
Not here. I lived in the inner city.
Oh, as befitting of the Crown Prince of Kremnos.
Poems of Lepos 3. A bonfire, spread your raging flames and dispel old darkness. Yo-ho, adventurer, you've come a long way already. Let's rest beside the campfire and take off again later.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Executing attack!
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze!
Take your positions.
Attack detected.
You've arrived, huh? Step up,
I won't hold back anymore. The long dream has vanished.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Did the rhythm get messed up? It's my turn.
We'll go on for about 20 minutes or so, and we'll have to end stream.
There. Once we pass through that gate, we'll be in the Acropolis.
We'll finally see some soldiers roaming about.
They're minions who succumbed to depravity. Smashing them to pieces would be the greatest mercy.
It seems enemies aren't the only things stopping us. This bridge has fallen into disrepair. I suppose even Kremnoan craftsmanship can be unreliable sometimes.
Sorry to disappoint, but the outer city was built by convicts.
No wonder it's so fragile. Maybe these people were taking their grievances out on you.
Doesn't matter. There's no shame in resistance here, whether it's from an adversary or a convict on death row.
Except now, it's stopping the people trying to kill Nikador. It's moments like this that make me miss Treeby's power.
You never learn?
Learning and mastering are two different concepts. Without a priest's resonance, an ordinary person would fall into a coma after chanting the first few words of the prayer.
Let me do it.
Oh, Treeby taught you how. But since you volunteered, please be my guest.
Ornyx's prayer can be used to temporarily rewind the collapse of its floating bridge to levitating state. The rewound floating bridge can only be crossed once before it collapses again. Additionally, the bridge is powered by crystals below it. The impacting crystals will also cause the bridge to collapse. Each bridge may have a unique means to collapse. When the Trailblazer themselves is standing atop the unstable bridge, they will not be able to activate the prayer to rewind the bridge.
Amazing! You do have the touch. And it's broken again. I guess even a Titan's power isn't enough to stabilize this bridge.
Just like the soul of a criminal. Fragile.
Our fortune is changing for the better. Have we met before? Shall we unite our goals?
Sam was executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Stay in step.
Go away.
Dreams do come true.
Firefly, type 4. Live to fight! Fight
you! It's my turn.
This is more. I shall set the seas ablaze!
So, let's kick things off with you!
I won't hold back anymore. Clouds are easily scattered.
Prime, detonate!
Take your positions.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
You've arrived, huh?
suck. Until everything burns to ashes! Firefly.
I hope I can be of help.
Giannis the Endless told me through a dream that there is nothing else that comes thereafter. True that. How about we explore the area ahead of us later? Use the ladder to move up or down. You only need to take one step for each ladder, regardless of their length. While on the road to destiny, it is a tragic thing to be tethered by the past. Do not approach the enshadowed version of you. To those of like mind and as I, you have claimed 4 scapegoat tokens. This makes me believe that you, like me, have unique interest in them. My name is Avilius, as you might have guessed. My personal abilities are limited, and so I have I am less than capable when it comes to discovering more secrets connected to the Golden Scapegoat. But you might be. Speaking clearly, I just so happen to know the 10-year scholar in the Council of Elders. The senior academic helped me analyze some information relating to the Golden Scapegoat, and also secretly install this automatic transmission system with this goat head. It is said that the Golden Scapegoat system is a unique network strategy. Each time we completed a challenge, we will hear an ancient murmur with different meanings, though I can't tell them apart at all. The senior academic can indeed give different translations for each murmur. Of course, if occultism believes miracles are more likely to be naturally occurring instead of human-made. Also, there might not be an architect sending us messages from eons past when it comes to the Golden Scapegoat. In fact, from the eyes of the senior, the Golden Scapegoat is more likely a fracture of a projection cast upon reality by some grand mystery. The rules behind it are the results of higher laws being compressed by reality. I think we're drifting off topic. Anyway, no matter where you got those 4 tokens, the special functions designed in the teleslate by the academic are enough for you to hitch onto the system and let you receive the details I'm imputing here. As I mentioned, my name is Avilius. If you ask the people around and Kafali Plaza, you will be able to find me. You who share our ambitions. I'll anticipate your arrival there. See that? No matter how great the mountain, I can crack it open with a single flicker. Despite the heavy price I had to pay. It's crazy to me that those things sign off with emotes.
Our fortune is changing for the better.
Oh, those are technique things. For the new mats.
I won't hold back anymore. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! This is my live to fight! Fight you live!
You've arrived, huh? Step up, let's see ya.
Stay in step. It's my turn.
Let's seize this fine moment. The long dream has vanished.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
I don't think that's a stronger opponent. But it is a lot of the beefy guys.
Joining the battle. Executing attack.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Firefly, type 4, in position. Live to fight! Fight you live!
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
That's all you've got? Let's kick things off with you!
Have we met before? Clouds are easily scattered.
This is more than I shall set the seas ablaze!
Good, good. All the best.
What's this about?
Look, the gate opened.
Genius. We never would have known if you hadn't said anything.
Let's go. We can take a detour from the broken bridge.
Mighty is such an asshole. I keep playing back in my head my master's warning. The door to the other shore will only open when the ground beneath you turns from red to blue. My mission should now be complete, right?
Look! In the sky! That's...
the Blade of Fury. Even if the world lay shattered, it would still hang high above everyone's head.
That's a big sword! Causing them to be hit by a memory-laden an object.
It's magnificent.
You haven't seen it at its most magnificent. That's the giant sword Nikador used to destroy Aquila's heavenly kingdom long ago, followed by one city-state after another. It's not just a weapon. It's the faith of the Kremnoan people. Souls who died heroically on the battlefield will further temper the blade in Nikador's hand, becoming a part of the God King's power. Such is the Titan's conquest. Nikador, the Titankin, and the people who have faith and strife sweep away all their enemies. Even in death, they embrace eternal glory.
I think you're exaggerating a little. I can think of at least 3 losses suffered by Castrum Kremnos in the Chrysos War just off the top of my head.
There's no shame in losing to those who conspire and plot in secret. Those weak and despicable individuals are the ones who should be ashamed.
True. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. The Kremnoan people have always been straightforward.
Spartans.
They spend their whole lives running to the battlefield. No wonder Zagreus loves teasing you. But that's all in the past. Guess what I'm thinking, Mighty?
Probably nothing good. Keep it simple.
This isn't just an expedition. It's also a battle to determine a victor. Since we're already here, why don't we have a match and fight to our heart's content? Just you and me. Let's recreate the original Kremnos festival. Show me what the grandest fighting competition in Castrum Kremnos was like. Let's gild this expedition with another layer of glory and compete to see who can kill the most crazed Titankin. How about it?
What's the prize?
The privilege of delivering the final blow to Nikador.
Interesting. I accept your challenge.
Am I the referee?
I know, Mighty. He prefers to fight alone. There are 2 paths ahead. You and I will take the same one. We won't compete on who's fastest, but on the number of trophies. So we'll each be responsible for our own tally. Don't worry, I won't add her kills to my own count.
Doesn't matter to me, even if you do. You don't know the lay of the land, so I'll give you a 10-step head start.
He already thinks he's won. But I won't decline the offer either. Let's get going.
We are at about time though, so we're going to be done here. Before we do though,
let's hand in the offerings we've collected so far.
It's so bustling here. Good.
I was hoping to finish the story this stream, but it is a big main quest, so
I'm so parched. The sweet waves are surging.
wishful resin. Matchless materials used to customize relics can be used to specify two subsidiary stats when synthesizing. Yep. And I'm willing to bet that at some point they're going to give the Remembrance Trailblazer for free. And that's when we'll be able to use it. Why for the silent joy? The world's origin was once the ocean. Listen to the sound of the tides and the vortex genesis. But that'll do it for today. All right. I don't know what was with the performance issues we were having, and I hope that doesn't continue. But yeah, that does it for today. I'm having a blast with this storyline. And I am a major mythology geek, so that helps. And I really like Greek mythology. Obviously, just look at my lore. So yeah. Anyway. We're going to raid Robin, who is playing Jump King. All right, so thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. I upload all my stuff on YouTube, and if you're watching on there, please leave a like and a follow, follow, and comment, and all that fun stuff. Yeah. So next week. I'll try to continue Persona 3 Reload. We will continue Fate's Stay Night, its Unlimited Blade Works, and again, more of the Amphoreus storyline in Honkai Star Rail. So I hope to see you there. So thank you so much for watching. I'll see you all on the next one. This is Metis Balaska, signing out.